turn out the lights. Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Anywhere but here.
out here on consecutive streaming day number 599. Damn, tomorrow is the 600, huh? 600 effing days. That's a long time. That's a long time. Today, we got big variety here on Wednesday. Variety Wednesday is the theme of the day. We start with Fountain of Mana, where the Group A has finally started to play the playoffs. I've been waiting for this for a long time. Now it's finally here, so we're gonna do that. Jens versus SaysO. Then we go into a different game mode that I've never even looked at before. Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster, if you ask me. But there's one person called Nightmare, and he's been a great helper in the Warcraft scene, and he's begging me for years. Neocast Warhammer, Neocast Warhammer, Neocast Warhammer. Tonight, Neocasts Warhammer. It's a Warcraft 3 custom game mode that he's been working on for 11 years. And that's part on War 3 Champions, and they have the season finals. So we're going to dive in and cast 3 games, or 2 games, 3 games. We'll see how it goes. And FFA Masters League is in as well, with Lelu playing tonight. Whoop, whoop. So that's the plan. How do you like the plan? Hello, lemons, purple for the 3 months. I'm thinking, if the lemon is purple, is it like a weird way of rotting? Oh, 1, 2. Hello.
1, 2, 1 foam, 1, 2, 1 foam, 1, 2, 1 foam.
1, 2 foam. That sounds intriguing, 1, 2. If you take the next bath, maybe give me some of that 1, 2 foam. I heard you meet with Buskill, or did meet with Buskill. I'm a bit out of the loop. As Leonard, thank you for the 26. That's the way. Aha, I like it, with lots of subs. Shorty! Come on, read that thing. Why does it not read it?
Damn.
Oh.
My pants got wet when I hear Warhammer, but then I was like, never mind. That was one touch me in the morning and walk away moment B2W said.
No. It is Warhammer. It is essentially Warhammer.
My pants got wet when I hear Warhammer, but then I was like, never mind. That was one touch me in the morning and walk away moment B2W said.
Wait. We don't want B2W sad. We want B2W happy. We want B2W happy. So, in short, you can just read this. This is an altered melee map based on Warhammer Fantasy Battle Universe. Not to confuse with Warhammer 40k Universe. I have no idea what the difference is, dude. Come on!
When I saw the coil Nova coming for my squishy ass mage.
Stork. Thanks, man. Man, I would love for every sub message to start with, damn, my pants get wet. I want a lot of wet pants here on this cast today. Buskill and Sasha in Amsterdam. Oh, 1, 2. Taking the trip abroad. Love to see it. So, basically what this is it's 16 races. Skaven. I have no idea what that is. Lizardmen. That's obviously the humans' government. High Elves, Empire, Dwarves, Warriors of Chaos, Orcs and Goblins, Dark Elves, Beastmen, Wood Elves, Vampire Counts, Ogre, King... I guess Kingdoms? Demons of Chaos, Tome Kings, Britannia, and Dogs of War. They got that dog in them. And the 4 original Warcraft races. So, 16 freaking races. I'm very curious. Very, very, very curious. I got no idea what we're getting into here. Absolutely no clue. But what I do know is one-on-one. Shorty, by the way, I listened to your podcast before.
Damn, my pants got wet, but when you say fantasy, not 40k, I got dry like a desert. DM, sure, I'm out.
Okay, so back to normal, huh? I see. Funny, Shorty, you accompanied me through the day with your latest podcast episode, and now you're here and I accompany you to the event. It's a give and take. I love it. Did you see Soul take down Sonic? Hell yeah, I tweeted about it. I even made a Reddit thread about it. I was very happy seeing that. Yeah, Soul took down Sonic. It's a real result. No def win, real game. Boom. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, everybody. Where the magic happens. Unlike in Shorty's underpants. Looking forward to everything that's happening here today. So, games of what? We got two of the most exciting players, to me personally, in the semifinal. It is SaysO.
Welp, the vampires better have Vlad von Chadstein, and Warriors of Chaos better have Archeon the Everchad.
It shouldn't surprise me that you're a Warhammer nerd, the Crestfallen. It shouldn't surprise me at all. It kinda does. Vlad von Chadstein. That's not the real name. Please tell me that's not the real name. Archeon the Everchad. Yeah, you can make Vlad von Karstein. They have cars in the fantasy universe. Archeon the Ever-Chosen. Hey, whatever happens in Warhammer, right? German accent. Vlad von Karstein. It's the Chaos Jesus. Oh my god, we're gonna have so many lore nerds in the chat later. Oh, Neo, how can you not know that the seventh son of the fourth father, their uncle had an affair with the dog, and then they met at this tree, and when the apple fall down, this sparked the war between that faction? How can you not know this? That's what I envision for later. Mamma mia. Warhammer Fantasy. Fascinating, but a rabbit hole that I didn't dive into yet. Pretty sure it was a cat, not a dog. Exactly. Affair with the dog. Neo has a crazy mind. Hey! It wasn't me. It was this Warhammer Fantasy thing. Bro, I got no clue, man. I got no clue. This will be fun. But first and foremost, Warcraft 3, the regular one, with the classic matchup of Chile versus New Zealand. Isn't it amazing that we have the technology to play Chile versus New Zealand on fair conditions between two amazing players? Man, I don't think it is a secret that I am a gigantic fan of Jens. People say he's Jensing, whatever that means. I love that guy. My mouse was making some issues here. I also fell deeply in love with SaysO recently, especially due to his Dark Ranger and Pit Lord synergy. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm not going to show the tail of the tape because that would probably spoiler the results. Oops. Not Umi today. That is for the weekend when War 3 Champions returns. But I guess we're good to go. Jens on the upper left-hand side, SaysO on the bottom right-hand side. We're starting on Terran Stand. Whoop, whoop. Oh, since I see Mr. Vesti, there's one thing I have to do. There we go. Okay. SaysO, as I said, Dark Ranger Pit Lord. It is his jam currently. We got a late altar already, and that is a Tavern Hero build. I learned a little bit and wrote a guide on how to do this build. I don't know if it's this build specifically. There are some variations, but it definitely looks like a Tavern Hero, which seems like Dark Ranger. Soul defeated Sonic with Dark Ranger. And Jens is going for a Warden. Interesting. It's a Terran Stand classic. People have played Warden here for a long time because level 3 is so easily doable. But there's quite some upside potential. Yet Jens surely, like, not the more veteran between the two, that is definitely SaysO, but the guy with the higher results. SaysO mostly playing for fun and in some lower tier leagues, but has played some DreamHacks also. Man, imagine Jens would have been around at DreamHacks. Oh, versus Cruncher and Hitman. Oh, yes, please. Oh, we gotta revert time. So, I wonder what SaysO is playing. I'm trying to get sound on. Ah, sound is on, I think. I'm curious what SaysO is playing and what variation this is. I think if you're up against SaysO, you rush to the middle pretty much immediately, as you know that the Dark Ranger will be here with Life Drain. So what's the answer with Warden? Dark Ranger is taken over. We've heard it plenty of times. The Ghoul also brought a rod. We have 2 Ziggurats, not one. 1 Ziggurat would be Necromancers. But we ain't seeing that. So usually the goal of everybody on Terranar Stand is to expand as fast as possible. It's in this tiny little pocket, which is well protected, and it's far away from the enemy main base, so expansions are very much doable. Due to Dark Ranger and Warden both being incredibly good against that, we don't do that. So, Warden creeping the shop, SaysO creeping the middle, a rather calm opening to the semi-final. I love that Blink isn't even cutting Life Drain if you stay within the 800 range. Yeah, I mean, should you? Should it? It's not a cancel ability. It's like this little gambling game where you have the 3 hats and you gotta follow the hat where the P is under. And if you're able to do that, you get the money. If you're not able to do that, you don't get the money, then you lose money. And it's the same with Life Drain and Blink. Same concept, basically. So, after SaysO was checking out the situation, he has decided now, well, if we don't want to fight, if you want to leave me alone, okay, I creep like crazy. I'm undead, I can expand whenever and however. And Jens thinks, okay, I don't want to fight you with level 1 or 2 Warden. There she's weak, but I'm gonna find my way. Level 3, as I said, basically guaranteed. And so we unfold tier 2 rather quick. I wonder if we see a Dark Range, a DK second soon. Doesn't seem to be the case right now. Dark Ranger's moving across with a couple of ghouls. We do have an altar, by the way. And SaysO is expecting a counter expansion, but nowhere to be seen.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Your building.
Yeah, in case you're not super up to date, Dark Ranger is all the rage, especially slightly below the tier 1.
Upgrade finished.
Infy's been a fan. Sonic fell victim to it. A lot of people have a lot of fun. Warden finds victims. Alright. Can you ask Remo to use this remaster design? You mean the Classic Plus models? I'm afraid that that would have no impact. Mr. Remo Demo has his very own way of doing things, and that is totally fine. We got an expansion now. That is, of course, slightly late. Tier 2 is done as well. Dark Ranger, not level 3 is an issue. And now we gotta see how good SaysO is in multitasking. First Acolyte down, but since we have an Acropolis, that's not the end of the world. This is the end of the world for the Ancient of War, we gotta say. It was a beloved engine of war. Jens is trying almost everything to save it. But no chance against the joint forces of creeps and ghouls. Might fall victim to the life drain. Regardless, SaysO has to rebuild a couple of workers, slows him down. Ooh, tech is rather late. Ah, no, tech is actually okay. Tech is actually okay. It was just a super late tier 1 expansion. And then SaysO is catching up.
Your building.
Expo has to move over and needs to be crept here. But for that, the Ancient of War isn't necessary, so it doesn't really matter if it fell or not. Will slow down the progress to level 4, most likely.
Our warriors have
And now the Dark Rangers 3. SaysO apparently a fan of Life Drain, huh? Makes sense against Shadow Strike. You get hurt by the Warden. Why not heal from the Warden? So SaysO has to show some good timings here, but rest of the army is already around. It's just a small, tiny part of the army. But every second where Jens isn't mining is pretty damn good for him. And of course where the Warden isn't leveling.
Your building is complete.
Second crypt, third crypt, we're going Gargs, boys. You know, big fan of the Gargs myself. And we see them more and more. Sheik is a fan, SaysO's a fan. Undead Discord revolutionizing the tier 2 meta. Now Dark Ranger has to leave, and I use that opportunity to crack open my drink of the night. It is a Dr. Pepper. What's it called? Freaky Vanilla, the Halloween edition. Vanilla Float. It is the best soda that I know in Germany. Cheers. I'm getting confused by the overlay that the heroes are at the bottom. Roffel die Katz, you're a 42-month subscriber. The overlay is in place for 2 years. You really don't like change, do you? Mamma mia.
Ah, the great outdoors.
It is a DK second, of course, now that the Dark Ranger is level 3. AP at the expansion, he's working on it. In the base, it's kind of naked.
Research finished.
You were getting old. And not if you forget. Then you stay young forever. I can tell you that I did make some effort of rebuilding it again. Where I put the heroes to the side. And I could... Like, I never want the heroes to be at the side again. I really tried. It's just worse. Just like the past couple of seconds were surely worse for SaysO. Jens clearly down in supply. But the Dryads and the Warden do a good job here. And Expo is up. So 2 base, 2 base. It's all about the tech now. We got the Dreadlord third. It is always so odd to me to see an undead without a lich, but what's the thinking here? He must, like, SaysO must be incredibly sure that Jens is going mass air.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Because otherwise the lich is just better with right-click attacks and orb. Because Carrion Swarm doesn't hurt Dryads at all. That is indeed Terrana Stand, but the third version of it. Chikara cargo
Our
fill.
warriors have engaged.
And IMO, the best version. Actually, the 4th version. There was Terraner Stand, then there was Terraner Stand LV, then there was Terraner Stand LV version 2. And now there's Terraner Stand 2. Hello, Izzy. Liebe Grüße.
Research finished.
Bears are coming. I still don't really know what this Dreadlord is for, except of course style points. It must be against mass air, but isn't that a bit premature?
Your building is
Nice shredder snipe though. But lumber problems is not of Jens' problems. What does LV stand for? Ladder version. Genius idea from the Reforge team. So Warden level 5 is retraining into Fan of Knives. Big damage against the Gargs. Dark Ranger has level 4 as well. Also Tom of Retraining will go into Silence. And then she should be an Orb carry maybe, if you want to neglect Black Arrow. Curious how SaysO is playing this. Oh, if Jens goes air, SaysO has the Vamp Aura, so he can get Sleep, Vamp Aura, and Carrion Swarm. Mamma mia. And it is Silence and Life Drain. Isn't it awesome how you can pair every single spell of the Dark Ranger? Good design. Sorry, I burped. I don't know if you heard that, but now you know.
research finished.
You'll never forget. Unprofessional, toxic caster.
Your building is complete.
Life Drain should apply silence during the drainage. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, a couple of people would not like that. But I'm always a fan of synergies between spells. So why not? We got a wagon, by the way. Dude, this combo of Gargs, Worms, Wagons is becoming more and more and more popular. And I love it. Oh, sick Fan of Knives. There's literally not a single unit in the fighting army, outside of Acolytes and Ghouls, that will provide corpses for the Warden's ultimate. Worm against the Bears, Gargs against the Dryads, Wagon against the Dryads. Disease Cloud upgrade done. And we scout for third bases. Oh, the damage is good though. Sleep and... oh, that's interesting. SaysO found Vamp Aura and still skills Vamp Aura. No Carrion Swarm.
Warriors have engaged.
Hola, careful. Jens is now doing him the favor and is going mass air at 100 gold. A bit confused,
Our
but
sacred grove is
that
being
main base, man.
desecrated.
So long, so long, so long. Great song by the Do Nuts as well, by the way. And Frank Turner.
Our warriors have engaged. Your building is complete. Our sacred
Was the
grove
UI
is being
flickering?
desecrated.
Or am I starting to see ghosts? I mean, it's Halloween season. Maybe that's some spooky effects in Warcraft these days that I'm not yet aware of.
Your building is complete.
No flickering, it's the control groups of Jens. Ah, that makes sense. Exiled, by the way, nice interview with Vesti. I had a good laugh. I had a very good laugh. It is the control groups. Jesus, that's crazy. Just a shame that you hit your pretty face. Oh, I guess both of you hit your pretty faces. I have spikes from time to time. That is not on my end. Can't be. According to my streaming software. As so often, by the way, with Gargs, we have a little bit of a downtime with not too much action. That's just how Gargs work. They don't like these open fights too much. SaysO rather interested in a third base. And Jens still needs time to amass a budget for the mass air. Oh, that's a lot of kills here though, if there's another fan. Silence, sleep. Maybe the sleep a bit premature. Nova is of course missing. It's so odd that we have an undead game without Coil Nova for like the third time in 20 years. Can he kill him? He needs to sleep. Oh my, doesn't need to sleep because the damage was way too crazy. Okay, one dead. There's no bracket, by the way, in the chat because it's a replay cast. And then you'd spoil yourself.
My prey is near.
That was some nasty execution by SaysO. I like it. That is a way to deal with it. True. And now we got 3 bases. He lost all Gargs. True. How did he lose all Gargs? Oh, to the fan? To be honest, I wasn't paying too much attention. But it shouldn't be an issue getting Gargs back. Maybe it is a problem to get the Gargs back in time, though. 6 supply per round. SaysO's playing a bit of whack-a-mole here with the... What the hell? That was an odd sound, as if the sound was lagging. Oh yeah, SaysO, you need army. You need army fast. If you can spread the disease. Oh, a little problem with the groups here. Obsidian statues too far forward.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
3 heal scrolls versus 2. Jens is able to put a little dent into economy of SaysO, but he's never fully stopping it. So Disease Cloud might be worth more than an Acolyte or 2. Are these Gargs ready? I don't think so. Oof, oof, oof. Rough start for SaysO, that's for sure. We still got 3 heal scrolls. Let's not forget about that. Close fight should be a close fight. Lots of units able to be picked up here on both sides, to be fair. Gargs are falling. The Dreadlord's use is limited, if we're honest, and maybe a Lich would have done better as the Gargs have again disappeared. But SaysO rebuilding them. There's reinforcements coming from Jens' side as well. The Worm now sniped almost all of the bears, but now the Worm is getting sniped himself. That's numero uno. That's numero dos. And that is 14 supply disappearing. Oh my god. Level 5 on the Panda as well. Level 6 on the Warden. Couple of corpses. And the big damage dealers for SaysO, they're falling. Worms down. 1 Kata down. And now in a regular situation, a Lich could still deal so much right click. That's why he's the backbone of the army. Great spreader of corruption. And the right click damage. We ain't having that. And now SaysO's down to 48. Jens with huge losses as well. Very, very, very unfortunate for SaysO that he didn't use his heal scrolls to full effect. He could have saved so much with it. Life drain helps for now. No coil available, right? sleep. There's a TP. There must be. Yeah. So, who can recover better? Expo is still up. He just needs Acolytes. Expo is still up. He just needs Acolytes. Expo is up, but he needs Wisps. Main bases have disappeared, so there's a little transit happening. Main base also empty here. So, 1.5 bases versus now 2. Ah, the lack of heal scrolls in that fight, man. That stinks. That stinks. And producing worms takes forever.
The sleeper has awakened.
Very, very even fight. Actually, quite an accomplishment for SaysO. Jens is pretty close to World Elite. And SaysO is like a hobby gamer. I don't know what he does in real life. If I had to bet, I'd say something crypto. But I don't know. Oh, and SaysO says, hold up, lots of in real life stuff happening. Oh, how unfortunate. How unfortunate. What an unfortunate ending, man, to this game. There was a lot more potential. I think SaysO eventually could have done it, especially when he gets level 6 and charm. But yeah, this is a hobby league. Those are hobby gamers. We have no idea when this was played, like at what hour. It's New Zealand versus Chile, and real life came in the way. Until then, pretty good game by SaysO. He had good chances of winning that map, I would say. Ah, that stinks. That stinks. All right, we jump straight into map 2. Without further ado. Allah. Because we have our Warhammer games at 7. And we gotta get ready for that. Northern Isles map number 2. So I think they took a little break. SaysO took care of everything. And then we went, we go again. That could have been very problematic, to be fair. For Jens down the road. But hey, it is what it is, and game 2 is another Dark Ranger game. I can tell you that much. Jens, with chances for the grand final, where he belongs. So hopefully the in real life stuff was done. Now we see a Demon Hunter. Dark Ranger again by SaysO. That is his new standard currently. I wonder if he couldn't play like his current prime combo is Dark Ranger Pit Lord. I wonder if there's a chance to play that versus Night Elf as well.
Our forces are under attack.
And I think Dryads offer a bit too much crowd control for that to really work. Solid game by Jens, I gotta say. Nothing super impressive though. Everybody has issues dealing with the Dark Ranger right now. That, of course, goes for Jens as well.
Our forces are under attack.
It's pretty much the same game here now that we've seen before, just with the Demon Hunter, with Immolation and Mana Burn. And since the Demon Hunter is already so low, it is what it is. Gotta be a bit careful here, but as long as there's a Bloodlusted Ogre Magi, we should be fine.
Our forces are under attack.
And that's a lot of damage done. In the meantime, we have attack, we have an expansion, we have killed ghouls.
Our forces are under attack.
This is a late expansion already. Successful early Demon Hunter harass.
Our forces.
Still, you get the spot done eventually. Good scout by SaysO. You get the spot done, but it is 15 seconds away from attack. Jens could actually go Naga. Didn't look like Dark Ranger so oppressive. Is it? Oh, staff. Is it really an issue? I think against human it's an issue. Like if a human uses Dark Ranger. Oh, gets the cancel with the staff, man. Nice. Did not expect that. Both have a staff now. Dark Ranger doesn't have boots, unfortunately. So we're waiting for more acolytes. Then we start the tech.
The damned stand ready. Our forces are under attack.
And Demon Hunter can still burn away. We're gonna pair this Demon Hunter with the Dryads, obviously. So far, Jens is playing Demon Hunter solo, but I think it's only a matter of seconds till we choose either Panda or Naga. Both should know each other from ladder and, of course, the regular season. Yeah, and then Jens knows SaysO so well. SaysO so well. Knows SaysO so well that he picks the Panda because Gargs will be the most likely choice, even though this is a way smaller map. And Demon Hunter knows, don't let this undead unfold themselves.
Our forces are under attack. Our town is under attack.
Panda finds claws level +8. That is lovely. Has to set up the expansion, of course, so solid delay in that regard. Every acolyte is a delayed tech now, but sweet, sweet dance. SaysO told me today in Soul 8man's chat that a speaking plushy beaver on the top of a man's head is very attractive to women. Can someone confirm that? Or deny? If that's the case, I might have to get a beaver soon. He's right. I never saw it that way. Secret tips we're getting here. We need a little YouTube Shorts format. SaysO's dating advice. I'm a beaver. That is right. Sounds plausible. Sounds correct to me. Okay. I mean, they do have a mighty tail. I assume there's a connection.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
So we are going the Garg way. And I gotta say, this Dark Ranger not necessarily getting off the ground. Constantly in quote-unquote trouble. I mean, low HP despite life drain. And can't really stop Demon Hunter Panda from leveling to a very solid level 3. Amp Waschbär says, I'm as close to a beaver as it can get. Also, I work out. Yes, it's true. Nickname checks out. Strong. Yeah, raccoons, the hidden, like, secret siblings of the beavers, everybody knows. Jens still missing his expansion. SaysO is doing a good job shutting that down. And what I said about the Dark Ranger being constantly in like low HP, you can say the same about the Demon Hunter this game actually. But yeah, now is the time for the first 6 Gargs. And we have level 3 Panda already. It's not necessarily a great sign.
Summoned is completed. Our forces are under attack.
The nickname Cute Gamer Horse 666 will never not be funny to me. Such a good nickname.
Our forces are under attack.
We got this mid-game downtime when the Gargs accumulate. Is Jens getting ready? He has the archers here. No AP, right? Nope.
Summoned is complete.
Wonder if this is the correct way to creep with Gargs, or if you should harass at this point.
Research complete.
Here's the boneyard. Okay, so we go Lich this time. Cast burn.
Our forces
This month it's your turn instead of Soul. Enjoy and keep it up, guys.
That's very lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Mr. Casburn. Obviously, the better thing would be to sub to both. All you need is a second Prime account, I guess. Nah, Soul deserves it. If there's a channel that I love to share a sub with, it's Soul.
Our town is under attack. Our forces
So Jens coming in, 50 food clearly behind as his expansion is not paying off for that long. My wife cancelled hers. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. But good, like the fact that you know is is worth enough for me. So Jens has a mighty inventory and a mighty panda. On the other side, SaysO has a mighty lich. Would love to see the lich making a difference here. You had 2 Prime accounts in one house? For how long? Five to 6 years. Oh, imagine the subs you could have gotten with this. I could have gotten this. Well, if the postman, if the mailman doesn't like the one person you order with the other account, it's good to have a backup. It's good to have a backup. And it was good to hide presence. You know you can change the address and the name. Anyway, it's done anyway. Oh, but from the history, the purchase history. Yeah, now I getcha. Now I getcha.
Our forces are under attack.
There's not much happening in this game, I gotta say. As so often with Gargs. And this is like... This is the danger if this turns into like tier 1 meta. That there is a risk. But it looks like SaysO, despite having 1000 gold, is making a move towards the main. The Gargs are still there. The rest is following. OJ420, thank you for the Prime. That's what we get for talking about Amazon Prime. Boom, and this is kind of how you get me a second subcast burn, so job's done. Thank you, OJ. Hippos are here already against a lot of Gargs. Panda is just waiting for the right moment. Demon Hunter level 4. SaysO has to spend his gold, but there's no heal scroll available. Jens snacked them all. Nova engagement. Okay, Stone Form to get rid of the mischance, but we have roared up Hippos and the perfect situation for the Breath of Fire. Garg still might win this here. We have 5 versus 5. Uh-oh. Looks like Jens is gonna win this one as well. Dark Ranger getting fried to a crisp. And SaysO, unfortunately, leaves the game. Still feels like he was under a bit of time constraints. Or something. I think SaysO can play this even better. I think with enough time and peace of mind, SaysO can play this better. But Jens is the first Fountain of Mana finalist in Season 10. Well played. He was the favorite going into this. GG, GG. All right, we are done with the Fountain of Mana. And of course, as soon as we get, I think the second semifinal has been played as well. So we can do this maybe tomorrow, and then we watch the final whenever it is played. Oh. Okay, talking to Nightmare real quick. If the game is set up already. Not yet, as it seems. Expected a little more spectacle, I gotta say. Expected a little more spectacle. Or I was hoping for more spectacle. Hopefully these guys meet each other soon, and then we get the spectacle. No worries, mate. Have you guys played Warhammer? Have you guys played Warhammer before? It is on War 3 Champions. You can find it I can show you where to find it. Wait. Wait. If you want to play this yourself, and the question will come up, you go to War 3 Champions, the best server there ever was. You go to Custom Games. Oh no, we're at Flow TV here. Wait, you go to Game Mode, Custom Games, and then you select Warhammer 1-on-1. And then you gotta download a little bit. We play this on the regular maps. You gotta download quite a bit, eh? Aye. That's dozens of megabyte. Dozens and dozens of megabyte. But we need a lot of... How does race selection even work? You can't select the 16 races in the lobby, can you? But yeah, then you can play Warhammer. You can also host it here for a test. All the maps are labeled Warhammer Ladder. Yeah, I can't select it here. Then it must be in-game somewhere. Let me just test it real quick. What happens if I start this? Your Canadian is rubbing off with the A, Neo. Me A. Don't criticize me A. To select a race? You gotta type the abbreviation. Okay, let's go Liz. No. Oh yeah, Lizardman. And then I got the Lizardman. That kind of looks like it could have... It's parts of the Naga. That's an excellent Lizardman model. Alright, so we can build workers. Monument of the Old Ones. That's the tech. Okay, but as you can see, it's basically regular Warcraft faction. This is the main. This is the supply giving thingy. In the skink pool, you can train skirm. Okay, that... Oh no, that's the Rex. That's the Rex. Oh, I need gold. Towers. Workshop. Skink workshop is used to... Okay, that's the lumber mill. I see. Totem for casters, maybe? Heroes. You are refunded 424 gold and 10 lumber. For the hero, I guess. Really do look like kind of skinks, right? You're right. Wait, which was the supply giving ones? Don't I? Wait. I'm a little lost.
Your building is complete.
It's not the pool. Not the work. Oh, it's this one? Yes, it's the totem of the old ones.
More lumber is required.
Nine! We forgot economy. Of course we did. Wild how much adding a new race is breaking my brain. Come on, what's left? What's there to break? But it's cool. It's very cool visuals. I don't know if it's the original Naga ones, but I don't think so. This altar looks custom to me. Croxigore Ancient. A blessed Croxigore of... Oh my god, I'm gonna have such a nightmare pronouncing these units. A blessed crossbow of tremendous health and power. Able to learn Enrage, Indomitable, Reptilian Endurance, and Crush to bits. This is the Agility hero. Ambush, Jungle Swarm, Venom Assortment, and Poison Dagger. A powerful Astromancer. Bolt, Chain Lightning, Harmonic Convergence. And that sounds like a good weekend. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. I hope the lobby isn't up yet, but we use Flow TV anyway. Okay, now give me that skirmisher. Okay. And then there's 16 of these races. Jesus Christ. I don't envy Age of Empires caster having to learn all the races and stuff. Oh, they start with range, huh? But also with the shield. I'm confused. Dude, the models look very good. Animation as well. Look how nicely he's walking. Yeah, this is quite high quality, I'd say. That's probably why it's at War 3 Champions, huh? Okay, we got our Skink War Chief. Very similar to this one. Except that he has... I don't know. Oh! That's poison darts thingies. Okay, cool. Okay, that's Windwalk. What the fuck? My Windows is... Shut up! Dude, sometimes my Windows assistant just pops up. And serpents. Okay, this... The serpents look a little odd, I gotta say. But okay, I know what to do. Nice, man. I think one person did this, if I'm not mistaken. And then you play Warcraft. To be honest, I made no models. Ah, you got them from somewhere else then, I assume. Because this is not in the game, right? They took the Berserker animation for the unit. Yeah, it still has to fit, though. Okay, and then there's 16 races of this. Okay, I have no idea what these races can do. I have no idea about the heroes. I know nothing. If you think I'm incompetent for the real Warcraft, watch me cast this. We're all in this together, okay? You help me, I try to help you, however I can do that. The models probably got ripped from another game. You can call for help from the lizardman farms. To be fair, I don't want to get too involved with lizards. As we're waiting for the game. We have a banner. Nice. Dude, this has 400 euro prize pool. Sick. Here's our banner. Dude, I'm so afraid I'm getting overwhelmed. 400 euros. Nice, 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 nice. We're gonna... Okay, yeah, we didn't look at the bracket yet. There it is. We got Rivendell in the winner bracket final already. Sheik and Drota will be challenging. That's, I guess, our first game. I'm not entirely sure what the game order is, but we need that game first, right? So, Sheik and Drota, Rivendell is number 1 in the ladder this season and last. And then we might get the game of Lisa versus the loser of this as well, and Frostbite Insolence. So, it's a very CIS-dominated game so far. But hey, maybe you guys start to queue. Models were not ripped. It is fascinating. It is very much fascinating. Can we figure out more? The races. See this thread for detailed description of each race. Okay, we do the prep now. Professional casters doing preparation on stream until the game is up. There's a campaign. That's crazy. Okay. SKV. The Skaven. Skaven sounds very Nordic. Check Flow TV in 1 minute. Nice, let's go. I'm gonna be so disappointed, by the way, if they play the regular Warcraft factions. Skaven? Okay. Hole. Well, I already sympathize. The Skaven live in holes. That's basically like me. That's the rat people. Has underground travel. Or can I have this for my fiends? Rats, we are the rats. Alright, Warhammer people, help me out, guys. Help me out, you nerds. That was a lot of work. 4 barracks that are not built conventionally but are trained by Town Hall instead. Holes can be used for underground travel and training. Makes the race very mobile. Oh, shit. Farms produce a weak unit and additional units at tier 3, thus enabling Skaven to train units very fast. 4 barracks all available at once. Mamma mia, how do you get ready for so many matchups? Lots of flying units for the high elves. Better initial mana region for mages, good spellcasters. You know, I'm gonna put this to the side, and then when I see what the lads are picking, we can read up on it. That's the way we do it. That's the way we do it. Okay, we got the game up, everybody. Flow TV has it on. It's Sheik versus Drota. I think we're just gonna start this. We're just gonna start this. I just assume, because Sheik is Sheik, that Sheik's the favorite. But I don't know. I think Drota, Sheik, and Rivendell are the 3 best. And okay, we don't have regular Warcraft races. I can tell you that much. Let's get it on. Warhammer Eternal Strife. The first time I cast this with 0 clue whatsoever. This also means we use the built-in reforged observer thingy, because our overlay is not made for this. What do we got? This is very, very, very demonic on the side of Drota. Oh my god, I'm already overwhelmed. Okay, we have a Haunted Gold Mine, Altar of Chaos. We'll see what the hero is. I'm not really sure. They have a fast hero then. That's a super fast hero. He's haunting and burning trees with his elemental. Okay. And that's the hero. Kazapa the Gatekeeper. So many items as well immediately. What do they do? He can play as with his hero alone? That's so much faster. Congrats to Sheik for being the highest ranked Pro Division player in Season 5. Well, the winner of this tournament will get such a message as well, I guess. Okay, so we got demons versus goblins. I will slow this down real quick to read up on their characteristics. Demons versus goblins. Wait, where are the demons?
Oh wow. WH mod on B2W.
Yes, sir. Wait, that's... Is that Warriors of Chaos? Is that? No, right? That's different. But is that Orcs and Goblins? With the boss hut?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, that's also wrong. The different one. I'm confused. Demons of Chaos. I tried to make the race as unorthodox as weird as possible without negatively affecting playability. Both buildings and units are upgraded from template structures. Taker of Skulls is a strong fighter hero. Okay. Man, this looks very odd. And Drota seems to be very knowledgeable with that. We just figure it out on the fly, guys. We're figuring this out. We'll figure this out. We got a lodge here for creeping, maybe? I wonder what else this lodge is good for. Maybe it produces little... Oh, it's producing little snotlings. So it's like a mobile Rax? And thanks, Lemes. Or is it like a pocket factory when these are... They're temporary. Ah, so it's like a little bit like a pocket factory? Sorry, I was trying to read up on what these guys can do, what the modes can do. But that was too much. So one player has basically only a hero and is getting more and more and more demonic in his base with 3 lumber workers who are praying to wisps. Holy crap. The goblin boss, lots of items as well. I assume this mostly like healing and sustain. A regular peon. Okay. Farms with summons. I assume the summons are on a cooldown. Or are they a one-time thing? I assume they're on a cooldown. Watchtower, we know that. No tech. Ah, it's too bad. Maybe I should disable advanced observer mode. How about that? Because then we can read all the stuff. Does that sound like a good idea? We don't have resources then, but we don't understand stuff anyway. But we also don't have... I think that is a good idea. We should probably do this now. Otherwise, I'm missing every single item explanation. Yeah, we do this now, and then we start it again. And then we can tell what all of this means. Yep. It's the better way to do it. It's the better way to do it. Okay, for that I have to start regular Warcraft. And change it. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about it. We're here for learning anyway. Exactly. Okay, options. I advanced observer mode off. Please remind me to enable this before FFA. Otherwise, I'm in deep trouble. Flow TV, custom games. Go. Fingers crossed that it works. Loading times are bigger, longer, harder, faster, stronger than regular Warcraft. Has to load all the assets, of course. Alright, Warhammer. Warriors of Chaos. No, Demons of Chaos versus Orcs and Goblins. Now we can look at stuff. Regular workers, of course. Taker of Skulls, God of War and Bloodshed. Lacks no additional introduction. Can learn the spells Skull Taker, Raging Battlefield, Gifts of Corn, and Absolute Fury. To be fair, that doesn't tell me too much. But we'll see the spells, I guess. Chaos Elemental acts as a kind of workforce for the demonic army. Can summon structures. Oh! Can summon structures requires only an initial action, like the undead, but may be sped up through a continuous involvement. Oh, so you can choose. Nice. And then there are the regular workers. Goblin Lodge, one of the basic greenskin military structures. Goblins, giant spiders, and rock lobbers are trained and upgraded.
A player's forces
Supplies
are
your
under
army
attack.
with food. Units trained at this building are subject to animosity. Whack points per... What are whack points? Okay, town portal reskinned. Starts with a claw. Got a claw, basically. Restores 400 hit points, but drains 100 mana points. Oh, so HP for mana. And then the other thing as well. So it's interchangeable. And a ring of protection. Okay, we already know more than in the last game. We already know
Forces are
more.
under attack.
So, lumber. I unfortunately missed what these buildings are. I'd assume this is a shop. Oh my god, we got so many effects here already. Regenerates mana points but has negative health regen. Regenerates hit points but has... So he's doing that both at the same time. He ends up without mana though. Whack points provided two for the structure. I see it's like 40k RTS. They have a hidden resource called Whack, which might be increased with each building. Ah, I wonder what it's for though. Creeping speeds up. We got the goblin boss, who also got more HP.
A player's
Got like a mini pendant of energy and a crystal ball. No summoner heroes, huh? Oh, these items are not cancelled by attacks. Interesting. What the hell? It's armor modified by the ever-changing winch of magic +1. Changes may occur 3 times per day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Jesus, what? So I assume at night it's stronger? Wow, that was a mighty bash. Both seem like good fighters. Okay. Tech coming. It feels like... Okay, this is not like burrows. They don't have heavy armor. They have fortified. That makes them more like farms. We got the first demon units in horrors. It's a big RNG effect to them. This is new things overload. Ah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're getting into this. So pink horror seems like rather weak units. Barely any armor, not much HP. Oh my, he got him good there. Taker of Skulls is a big boy. Interesting that he's dependent on the time. Acts as a second tier town hall. Further upgrade to Soul Vortex. Demons have a weird mechanic. If you kill them, there's a chance for them to get back to full HP. Okay, yeah, they are a bit an RNG race, I feel. Also, the damage values kind of indicate that. It kind of feels like this demon dude doesn't really need units. But okay, the tower holds. That's good. Shiny stuff is a shop. And Sheik learned this game alongside owning an FFA and owning in one-on-one. Is this guy ever not in Warcraft? That's a cool base defense mechanic though. And hero's back. Of course, hero advantage big time. Venomous cast is damage over time and slow. Okay, that's acid bomb basically. Yeah, it shouldn't be a way to get past that. Acid bomb and stun. Yeah, so it's a bit like a Dota alchemist there as well. Okay, I get the hang of it. Great shamans are living conduits of Gork and Mork, wielding awesome arcane powers. Okay, that's a fun race, I gotta say. Wait till you see the rifles with bash. I've played enough Dota in my life. I've seen rifles with bash. Do heroes have like a set of items that comes with them? It kind of feels like that. Or they went shopping early, but I wouldn't know where. Yo, he got the kill and he got a lot of HP back. Mamma mia. It feels like Sheik is having a fine game with heroes only. Does he not? Oh no, this is Sheik. Whoops, sorry. Drota, I mean. Drota, sorry. What the? Where did? What the? What? Where are the bats, Gargs, locust swarm things coming from? I am so confused. It is so much new stuff. It looked damn cool though. Every race has 4 paths. When you select a new hero, you get the items related to that path. Wow. Unlock the ability Fists of Gork. That doesn't tell me much either. But hey, how powerful are these Gargs? It seems like it's solid, but not crazy. Like, it looks more effective than it is. But he's double surrounded here. Nice surround by Sheik, I gotta say. Forcing a TP. Gets the kill with the zap. And Sheik is still alive. Alright. Alright. What's he cooking up in his base? Like, at the moment, Drota is only playing heroes, right? We had this little time. We had like 4 units. Greater Demonic Crystal. Ah, that's just supply then. And you gotta upgrade your buildings. Well, I knew it would be different, but not that different. But I also feel like the demons are especially weird. Like, purposefully especially weird. So can you win this with Kazapa the Gatekeeper alone?
forces are
is my question. Oh, units have backpack automatically? I didn't know that the items are different as well. I do like more item variety though. I think we should have more with that on Warcraft. Oh, that's a sick effect here. I have no idea what it does. Everything got armor increase, so scroll of protection basically. So now, show me how good this demon is. Can you 2-on-X this? Wait, the Gargs are spreading from the... No, from the Shaman.
A player's
Weiter,
forces are
immer
under
weiter.
attack.
Lernen wir immer vor Ihren Einsatz an die gut an sympathische Unterhaltung.
Ja, Materazzi, dankeschön, dankeschön, dankeschön. Oh, he got the surround again. And he's still stuck. So he has this ability where he gets his life back at some point, right? Not aiming for that though. RIP! So it's the poor taker of skulls once again. Kazapa forever alone. Okay, Sheik is getting higher and higher up in tech tree. And it's noticeable. So this... Wait, the Totem of Gork and Mork? Okay, I should probably... 1 point of food later? I didn't see what it does later.
A player's forces are under attack.
Later it can be upgraded to detect invisible units and heal nearby allies. Oh. So the regen option that melee orcs always wanted to... Holy, we got 2 new shops. That's a lot of stuff. Wait, that's a heal? It doesn't look like a heal at all. Confusion? Big time! Big time confusion.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, this is the region that orcs always want. Wonder how you get that though. So basically, army-wise or unit-wise, we're back in Reign of Chaos 2002. You only build Shaman and that's it. When you purge 2 of the same item, they will merge into a new one. So also a bit like Dota then. Protective Glyph. Reduces incoming spell damage by 10%. Activate to become magic immune for 10%. Mini Rune Bracers. Like buying 2 Boots of Speed changes it into Boots of Speed plus Telestaff. Oh, that's where he got that from. Wait, we got new buildings here. That looks awesome.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, I still don't know what's going on, but we got 3... I was about to say 3 heroes now, but that's a unit? It looks like a hero, but apparently it's a unit. Okay, 3 heroes versus 50 food.
A player's forces
Wait, this is red and this is yellow? Is that... How is he level 10 already? Okay, seems like it's a like hero unit kind of thing. Question is, how do you heal it up? Oh, it is healing up. Dude, demons are incredibly confusing. Ah, it's a demi hero. Yeah, okay. I start to understand. I start to understand. That's so much damage from these shaman. What the? 200 crit. Can you build more of like super units? More than one? She gets 2 bases, by the way. I don't know how important gold is in this mode. One unit. Okay. So it's basically a 4th hero that doesn't level. Okay, Sheik's making a move. The demons are very chaotic indeed, but also simple at the same time. Okay, so we stick with what the hell? Everything is full of totems? What? What the? I have no clue why he's doing that. It gives 1 supply, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
So I know they give regen, but I don't know how that works. Summons a flock of chaos furies. Furies. Lesser demons. Okay, this looks like a very dedicated attack towards that expo then.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Like, you have a Rack/Burrow proxy on the map. This will fall. Ah, since they're summoned, they can be dispelled, of course. Of course. They're actual summons. Okay. Okay, we got a nuke coming from out of nowhere. Holy, that damage is nuts, man. But the heroes also. Mamma mia, Sheik took a little beating on the shaman. Did get a hero though. Good multitasking, I see. Yeah, the lodge builds fast enough that you can respond to things. But can Sheik respond to this attack? He's kind of critting the tower, lol. Dude, is Drota just omega powerful now? Supply is the same. But this demon race looks super strong. It's clobbering time. Level 6. Okay, we're getting ready for ultimates, everybody. Building. Oh, Sheik survives, actually. Lol. Okay. Is lumber important? Because if yes, Sheik has no lumber at all. He might get like a ton of items, as always. This is the weirdest base, man. It's all full of totems. Well. This expo still didn't pay off. Seems like the demon expansion takes quite some time. And here's the counterattack. Like, level-wise, Sheik is far, far, far down. And that Ziggurat looks strong. Dude, and then you gotta prepare 19 matchups if you only play one race. Okay.
A player's forces are under
Demon race in Warcraft, please. A faction with a super strong hero, which, like, and the units are useless? That's this Night Elf. Kidding. Kidding. Okay, we got tier 3. The mains are empty. We got Ogre Wood Splitters. Is that like their version of a shredder? Because the peons can harvest lumber too. Yep. I saw them. Half a shredder. Ah, see, I got good intuition here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Skull cannon. Look at that, dude. Diablo riding an infernal machine. While alive, Blighted 1 provides 8 food. Level up to 2 will... Okay, just more food. AoE 2 has 50 civs, but the difference between each civ is like ghouls have +1 armor. Dude, did you see the discourse between +1 damage and not +1 damage? It's crazy. Ah, I think he upgraded to like more stats. Okay, so if you like heroes, the demons are your choice. I think that is very clear by now. So Sheik 56, Drota 67 plus heroes. Who are still way higher than Sheik's.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that's the Blighted one. The hero provides supply. Looks like Sheik is struggling with resources a bit. And in supply, and in hero levels. Curious if the skull cannons need to go into melee to replenish ammo. Okay, this is a push, but I'm not too sure how much she can do here. Shaman gotta convince me. 4 heroes, we got that sick. I mean, this hero starts so much earlier. He must have an advantage. Is it normal, by the way, that we go for like 3 bases, or is this super unique and we're catching an awesome game by pure accident? Stone thrower. Oh, you can hire a catapult if you don't have one. Neat. Since it's Warhammer, I would assume it's a bit more on the epic scale. Uh-oh, he's forgetting his catapult. Okay, dude. Okay, here comes the nuke stun from above. And this hero is just cleaning up everything. Plus, the Bloodthirster. This combo seems very, very, very strong. But it seems like the nuke is on a higher cooldown. If you could get a heal scroll now... but what chance do these shamans stand? Jota is supply blocked though. Cause his hero is nuked. And his hero gave supply. So since the hero is dead, that supply is gone and he's supply blocked. I got that one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, she gets 2 bases up soon as well. 2 base, 27 minutes in. All right. And slowly Sheik is catching up, it seems like. Jota still has a lot more resources and a bigger army, and I still don't really know. Oh my, that double AoE is so sick. Plus the catapults! The shaman are just splattering apart.
A player's forces are under attack.
Master training. Unlocks the ability. Here we go. Okay, the wizard provides the healing. I would assume more units should die given the AoE, but they don't. Since they're also casters, I would assume more death. But yeah, we continue with shaman, 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 shaman. I do see an issue of breaking bases and killing heroes.
Town is under siege.
Basically shredder her ass. Nikki. These skull cannons have 9 fortified armor. How crazy. Nothing should really be able to touch them, to be fair. It seems to be on purpose that the totems are only built around the bases. Oh, next hero. Oh, I'm in love with her. It's a bit overkill. Oh, god damn it. Like the Star Wars dude with the lightsabers. Admiral Grievous? Kind of? Is that the name? Star Wars nerds. My god. What kind of audience do I have today? First, I invite the Warhammer nerds, and then I'm asking Star Wars questions. You're a big smelly bunch. General Grievous. There we go. Greater locus of the Enge. Okay, she coming in with a new ability. Damage and armor are increased. Okay, so an updated version of the one he had before. Nuke for a big stun. Oh, he's flying away! No way! He just took flight to save himself. How sick! Of course, the special demi-hero super unit can fly. I mean, why not? That is super cool. Oh, and that's Bloodlust as a totem with regen. Yo, rip Expo, man. No! Oh, he did last second. Okay, I'm not too sure if Sheik does himself a favor here. These catapults are being picked apart. The Bloodthirster, he almost dealt with it before. This time he has no mana. Wonder if the fly is a spell or an ability. Catapult position. Awesome. And rip hero. Jota still not supply blocked though. Uh-oh, uh-oh. He's surrounded there, isn't he? Oh, Sheik, you might have to tap here without your heroes. Shaman down. But the big boy... I mean, it's a goblin boss. It's not a big boy, but you know what I mean. He's still up. Wonder if he has an ultimate that's like changing everything. Like Warden ultimate or Panda ultimate. Or Tinker ultimate. Yeah, that tower push didn't do that much. And Sheik leaves the game. Drota, the #1 ladder player, also with the 1-0 here. Okay, lots to unfold. Lots to observe. Lots to explain. But hey, color me intrigued. Was a bit of a rocky start since we had to change the observer overlay. But I want to see more action like the flying dudes. Mamma mia. Okay, 1-0 for Drota. We got to start the next one right away. No downtime. This is still all best of 3, right? So, match points for Drota. Now I'm curious if this is their main races or if they are switching it up. How many races do you want to learn? Tome Kings and Drota again with the demons. Okay then, it seems like this is his main race. And as you see, you get the first hero again, the same that we had before. And he's super fast on the map and has this advantage. Now, what does Sheik do? Clearly undead. Burial chamber, burial chamber. Building the structure will awaken a Hierophant, who while alive provides 10 food. Hierophants are decent combatants and have various auras. Each chamber is linked to its Hierophant, meaning upon death the Hierophant has to be awakened. Okay, so it gives supply, but it's also automatically support. Undead Pharaohs, Egyptians construct. So like the obsidian statue. I feel at home here.
player's forces are under attack.
I thought it's like an elephant. And now I'm really disappointed that it's just a dude. Okay, what he got though? Okay, that's like a bottom. Increased range damage. Since they do range damage, that's kind of nice. Okay, one guy gets the hero immediately. Oh, they have different auras. So it's random. They have a buff during daytime. I see. Mamma mia. Oh, it is an obsidian statue. The statue is the hero. During daytime restores additional. Okay, so you're right. And they get the lasted here. Okay, that means with the 2 free units, Sheik's idea is to slow down the Taker of Skulls, so he's not getting level 6 immediately again. I mean, in real Warcraft, the statue is also like a hero, right? It somewhat does make sense. Okay, we get a shop. We get a war mill. This is the Rags. Strong and survivable skeleton warrior. Chaos type damage. Okay. That makes it good against heroes. Overload. Can the... Okay, then they do damage, the Sphinx. And it does look like a harder early game than before. Do we have any base defenses here? Not really, right? Oh, they got a burrow mechanic. Okay. Do they throw something or are they just safe here, I wonder? Oh, if he could block there. No, it doesn't appear like they do damage. Is he trying to build him in here? He is healing a little bit with this icon. But Mr. Demon Lord is doing a fine job again. Wonder if it's good for Jota that he can't really farm. He spent a lot of time here. Has the TP now. Damage shouldn't be enough. But that is a lot of time now, and Sheik has a good army. Lots of melee dudes. A fella! Lots of melee dudes. His auras. Of course, unfortunately, we don't know what the hero does.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then we get casters. Sheik seems to be a fan of casters. Like, in general. Necros in melee Warcraft, the Shaman on map 1. Now this. The demon hero being able to execute any unit under 50% seems really scary. Oh, that's his mechanic? Oh! But like a crit, I assume. Boom. I see. So it is like a lucky hit. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sheik trying to expand, gets a lich. Awesome icon. But yeah, if you're against demons, all you gotta do, quote unquote, is to shut down this first hero, no? And prevent him to get to this demigod thing. Oh, different strat though. We got way earlier skull cannons. Maybe it's because he knows an expo is up. And again, the blighted 1 second hero. Yeah, Drota's strat seems to be pretty much set in stone. Alright, we got Shackle. Dispel Scroll. Dispel all spells in the target area. Dude, this game has everything. Wait.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, that's the caster that's also looking like the Lich. Okay. We play with a lot more siege units here in this mod, it seems like, as both are going for it. Maybe one is the result to the other. That's the mechanic where you almost die and then you get your HP back. Okay, we've seen it. We've seen it. Yeah, that's demoralizing. Damage still fine though. And maybe I'm reading the game wrong, but it feels like Drota has a lot more problems than in game 1. Like a lot. So we don't have an early level 5. He's not snowballing this hard. He doesn't have the 200 crit demi hero. And she got an expo up. And he's taken to tier 3. And he got some cool casters. Chic FTW maybe. Movement and attack speed as well as damage is decreased. Wow, big disable. That's a really annoying disable. And is it me or are these Gargs getting more? Maybe he got it twice now. It looked like it's exactly double the amount. Okay, obviously I got no clue what he gets on tier 3, but we'll see soon. So far, more cutters, more casters. But yeah, having 4 auras. I mean, depends on the balance, right? But having 4 auras is amazing. Okay, so first the hero is a statue, and then the tower is a statue, and then he builds a hero that looks like a lich, and then he's getting units that also look like a lich. It's recycling here. This most has a ladder? Yes, on War 3 Champions it has a ladder. Everybody can play. Dude, Sheik looking fiery hot. This was good XP though. Oh yeah, it feels like wave after wave after wave crushing at Jota's show doesn't really have too much time to recover because the expo is running.
Players' forces are under attack.
Seems like not every game is 30 minutes, 6 bases. Oh, we get an original rune braces. Nice. Of course, Sheik would be the person to know multiple races on a high level in this game. Yeah, and of course it makes a lot of sense, right? If your opponent's big strength is the heroes, the debuff is amazing. Yoni, sorry for the long absence. What am I seeing here? A friend of mine created a game mode called Warhammer Eternal Strife. It has 16 custom factions or races. And they have their season finals currently, and I thought, let's check this out. So, it's a tournament for an altered melee game mode. And we have no clue what's going on. But Sheik seems very, 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 very far ahead.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's so weird to me, who casted Warcraft like melee for like 17 years. I got a gut feeling about like damage values and threat level, etc. Because like, I know how much damage Coil Nova is. I know how much damage a knight does. But here I got no clue, dude. Everything could just blow up within a second or survive for 3 minutes. I don't know at all. Which makes it fascinating. Okay, we got siege weapon war, something we don't have in melee like at all. I like that he found a way. Oh, that spawned a unit. I like that he found a way to give siege unit more depth, and that's the hero kill, and that was the carry. I don't know if there's a special mechanic to get him back like ASAP. But if not, good luck, Drota. We go game 3. Oh, sorry, I gotta correct myself, by the way. I said Drota is number 1 on the ladder. That is Rivendell, not Drota. Ah, the flying dude is back! I love this guy. It's under the effect of rolling skies. It's forced to the ground. Hey, Taker! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good time now that the booster is back. We are watching the Warhammer game mode on War 3 Champions, and my dude, it's crazy. 16 new factions, all 4 heroes, different units, everything. I got no clue what's going on. I know that Sheik is winning though, as he does in most game modes. Well, actually he lost the first map, but yeah, that's a ladder mode on War 3 Champions with the special altered melee. And they have their season finals currently, and I thought we'd jump into a match, and look at that. So since this is Warhammer, shouldn't there be like a unit that covers the entire screen? It's like 25 supply and does 1,000 damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's the reason this guy is called Andre? Is that a Warhammer reference, or is that a reference from Nightmare to someone? I don't know. Okay, Taker is back. Hey, Taker, you're a hero in this game, by the way. Just, you know, the spelling. They got the spelling wrong. It's an Easter egg. Okay, okay, okay. Where can I report it as a bug? Well, Nightmare 2077 is the creator, so he knows now. He knows. This building is used to upgrade Necrotech, Sepulchral Stalkers, and Ushapti. Ushapti! This sounds like a Bavarian unit. Ah, come with me to Oktoberfest in Ushapti. Andre is an Easter egg which was added by Jota after he won his last season finals. Andre is Abaddon, his friend from Rue Battle. I see. That's nice. Didn't know you're so good with accents. Ah. Du sollst mal Wienerisch hören, Decker. Bin ich ein bisschen Wiener. Vielleicht 10 Minuten oder so. Du erkennst mich nicht wieder. Ich habe in meiner Jugend viele Falco-Interviews geschaut und dann kommt das durch. Ja. Anyway, what the hell is going on? Is that the final push? I got no clue, but I thought the last push is the final push, but then it wasn't. Dude, there's so many buffs. I have no idea. I just look at the heroes. This is the most important unit. If that thing goes down, I'm sure the game is over. And no, not yet. But the other unit is maybe going down. No? Zap. Kill. Rip. GG. Must be. Must be GG. It is GG. Expert of the game already. Okay, 1-1. We get a decider. And again, I'm curious if Sheik plays yet another race or if he stays with this. Fascinating world we're diving into. Fascinating world. How long have you been working on this? 14 years? That's just a crazy number. Alright, seems like the next game is not live yet. If Sheik plays vampires now, we'll give you another 10 subs. Nightmare, can you tell Sheik to play vampires? Want to give me a ring? I thought your audio quality sucks. Well, of course, of course, of course. Let's get the creator of this mod on. Nightmare, my bro, what's up? I can't hear you if you're talking. Maybe wrong audio device or something. You figure it out.
Hey there.
There you go, buddy.
And you're audible. Hey there.
How's it going, man?
I'm doing spectacular. Everything's great. How are you guys all? How are you guys doing?
I am
super happy to be here.
I am very confused, but I'm also very entertained.
That's about as much as I expected. So we're exactly where we need to be.
Very good, very good. Yeah, tell me everything about this, man. You basically did all this yourself.
Yep. Aside for the models, I suck at modeling, but I have a couple of friends who are super good and who are fans of the mod, so they help out a lot. Shout out to Diazon and to Gluma. And other than that, like 80% of the models are taken from Hive Workshop because they're just there for anyone to use in their mods. So spectacular website. Shout out to Raleigh and to everyone involved with the Hive Workshop community. But everything aside for models has been made by me alone for the past 14 years, basically. Well, it took me like 10 years to develop, and the past 4 years is just, some minor additions and rebalancing. But yeah, it takes freaking 10 years to make something like this, in case you're wondering.
So, how big was the scope when you started doing this?
I initially wanted to make all 16 races, so I knew it's going to take me a few years. I thought it was going to be a bit quicker, but it as it tends to happen, it has grown a little bit, the project.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, with enough time and dedication, you can accomplish anything. So my first couple of races that I made back when I was a teenager, they were complete shit. But I have since remade them, overhauled them quite a lot. So I think it's, as with many things in life, you just kind of fake it till you make it. You just grind through it, despite the fact that you suck at it initially. After 3 years, you're going to be quite good. And after 10 years, you're going to be pretty damn good. Most likely.
That's so true, dude. That's so true. All right, so
perseverance can move mountains, and now I've had the immense privilege of being hosted on Warcraft 3 Champions last year. Big thanks to all of the wonderful people working at Warcraft 3 Champions, Kovacs in particular. And yeah, now we have an active ladder and an active tournament scene, and I'm super excited, super happy, super proud, and honored to be a part of it. And thank you to Neo for casting this season finals.
Yeah, I was always interested. I saw Grubby play it once, maybe a year ago or 1.5 years ago, and it was just a little bit too much to get into it. But I thought, hey, why not, man? We have the time. Let's just do the journey. And it is absolutely spectacular, but it seems like it's a lot to learn when you wanted to start out.
Actually, I wouldn't quite call it that, because it's... If you want to be like super good at it, it's gonna take some time to learn. But in real life, like in practice rather, if you know Warcraft, you can get into this mod and learn like 1 or 2 reasonably simple strategies and be quite good in maybe a couple of hours. So the entry barrier actually isn't that high. It's very high if you want to be playing at this level that Shake and Drotaverine are playing at. But in general, if you just want to have fun, it will take you like 1 or 2 hours. Even the maps are the same, so they played Last Refuge first map and Springtime map 2. So actually, it's not nearly as complex as it sounds. Just for reference, and I'll end my thought here. Drotaverine doesn't speak any English whatsoever, and even he had no problem figuring out. Yeah, we have the community is Russophone almost exclusively these days, and I'm hoping it's gonna change after today. And yeah, we have like 5 prominent people who don't even speak English, and they just wing it, and it's all fine and fun.
Yeah, if you guys get ever tired of human, night elf, and orc and undead, go try one of the new 16 races we got here. So I saw you start with a lot of items in general, or is that just the demon faction?
Yeah, just give me please 1 second because I'm
Sure.
figuring out why the hell they are delaying.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. They're delaying because Joe Taverine has some troubles with Warcraft 3 Champions and he's restarting his computer.
All
So,
right.
but other than that, should be fine. Yeah. That's the delay. Sorry, you had a question about Demons of Chaos. Could you repeat it?
Yeah, you start with a lot of items, right? Is that normal for every faction, or is that like demon specific?
I made it so each race has 4 specializations, like 4 paths, if you want. And I wanted to make an intuitive way for your opponents to see which path you have chosen because they can affect the gameplay quite a lot. So I couldn't think of anything better than to give a free item. And I kind of always assumed people would sell them to, conceal their strategies. But in practice, no one ever does so. So yeah, this is just basically one free item. And so in the past games, for example, the Demon of Chaos player has always started with the mark of corn. And so, he has chosen the specialization, the path of corn. Same with Shake. In one, he was caster spec. That's why he had the item that looked kind of like a what's it called, Voodoo Lounge stuff or whatever. And in the second one, he went the Daylight Heavy spec, and he had the yellow icon. So,
I see.
So these are just extra items. I have also reskinned the Scroll of Town portal, so maybe it looks a little bit more.
Yeah, I was very confused about that at first, and then I hovered over. It's like, oh, it's just a town portal, but it looks very nice, so I take it. All these spells and buildings and units, they're obviously inspired by Warhammer, right? But you probably had to make a decision what to include and what not, or is there a fixed set of stuff that you just ported over?
That's an excellent question, and like if I were to give a proper answer, it would take me like 20 minutes maybe or more. But the short version is that you kind of have to balance what you need for a proper Warcraft-like RTS versus what you want to import from the lore. So my biggest problem by far is that Warhammer is very, very melee heavy. So like 80% of units are just melee units. And in some other prominent strategies like Total War Warhammer, the way they would do it is that they would give them like different attack types and armor types and stuff. Whereas in Warcraft, you kinda most of the time just want to give all melee units heavy armor and normal attack. So knights, ghouls, grunts, Tauren, all of those, they have just the same combo. And here, I struggle a lot with it. I really kind of wish I had more ranged units and stuff. So this is one of the challenges I had to overcome. But mostly, I worked with the models that I had. And so this basically balancing about melee units and ranged units. In general, those fantasy settings, they kind of morph well into one another. So the heroes, it's very convenient to use Warhammer heroes because they also have this like multi-tiered system. They call them lords or heroes, and then there are like the core units, special units, blah blah blah. So it works quite well because there are like tiers and tiers of heroes. So it was really rewarding, really fun, and sometimes challenging. But I think overall I've done quite a nice job, and we have been balancing this stuff for almost 2 years now. So it was 2 years ago when Grubby found me. It was like quite a big boost in popularity back then. And now I'm proud to say that the races are really well balanced compared to what they were maybe a year ago or so. People in chat won't let me get away with a lie if I were telling one, but I'm not. So overall, it's quite fun, and I'm happy to be in this place.
It's really interesting, man. I saw on both maps that I've seen now that siege units are used quite a lot on both sides, and that's not really the case in like regular Warcraft, right? So was that a game design decision by you, or was that like a limitation of the Warhammer universe, or how did that come to be?
Before I answer your question, I have 2 short news. One is good, one is bad. The good news is that they have started. The bad news is that they didn't turn on the Flow TV with no delay, so we have to wait for 3 minutes before the game
that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Yeah. Sure. I can sit here and talk for the entirety of the weekend. Okay, so
I know you do. That's the
waiting.
case with every topic with you.
Yeah, only if I'm interested in it. But it just so happens that whenever we talk, we always talk about stuff that interests me, and I'm proud to proclaim that I had the pleasure of talking and drinking alongside Neo in real life at Dortmund. Miss those days, golden days. Okay, getting back to the question of siege units, honestly, it was a coincidence, and yeah, they're not particularly popular in general. Not more popular than in Warcraft. You have like what? Mass ballistas, or what are they called, glaive throwers, for night elves sometimes, but it's just that basically it's again, it's kind of a coincidence. Maybe like core knight units that the Dotavrine was playing, they tend to have a slightly stronger version of artillery than most races, so they're a bit of a more popular pick. And in game 2 it was, I know it didn't look like that, but it kind of was like an almost an all-in tier 2 push, but it wasn't an all-in because he also had the expansion shake, and when you all-in at tier 2, you want to have catapults with you. So really, it's not particularly common. But yeah, overall, I was listening to your broadcasting. I think you've done a spectacular job reading the game. Like, obviously, you're not tremendously familiar with like which power spikes to expect at what times. But other than that, I think it was spot on. It was like it was very like I was very happy listening to you because you said like no nonsense whatsoever. So it was very, very much fun.
Yeah, I try. But you got to tell me, what are these totems for, and why did he build like 100 of them?
I'm going to answer it in a second. Right now, I'm looking at chat, and Lemus is mocking me for saying that it's balanced. Yeah, poor Lemus was playing when the mod was less balanced. Actually, high elves are very popular nowadays. Lemus was playing high elves all the time. Okay, the totems. It was a strat which was not popular. It was like a pocket. How do you call it?
Yeah, pocket strat.
Pocket strat from Shake. Yeah, pocket strat from Shake to use in season finals. But I think he has chosen the very worst like race to and spec to spec meaning specialization to play it against, because it's Khorne, and Khorne, according to lore, hates magic, so they have magic resistance. So each totem would increase the damage done by this spell, this green lightning.
Yeah,
Shamans use by 1. Yeah, so for each totem, he could do upwards of like 150 damage per shot.
Oh my god!
All of demonic marked by Khorne have magic resistance of at least 25%, and some have way more than that. Like Bloodthirster has 80, I believe. So at the end of the day, he could nuke maybe only the green hero, the blighted one, and not much more. And yeah, he couldn't get everything up and running. The game was super long. Also, I think both those games were quite long. So this is not really what we usually have. In Warhammer, we have games as long as normal Warcraft. So sometimes they end in like 8 or 9 or 12 minutes. But this time, because the players are giving it their all, because it's winner bracket semifinals and they're quite high leveled. So we just happen to have had very long games, and I'm proud of myself for using the correct grammatical sense.
Yeah, man. So far, these games have been really cool. Are you ready to jump into the third one with me?
Yep, I'm already. Unfortunately, I'm using my laptop, so it's gonna take me an eternity. But you can go ahead, and I'll speed up my.
All right.
We'll do the catching up.
Worst case, I can also stream it on Discord or something. But yeah, let's go decide this. Winner goes up against Rivendell in the final. And the winner bracket final. Sorry, there's of course also a lower bracket. Sheik versus Drota, the decider. So Drota is always playing the demons, or is he switching factions up as well?
Whenever we play a best of 3, we have a rule that like two same matchups in a row are prohibited, so whoever loses decides who switches. Both players, only the loser or only the winner. So after game 1, Shake Drotaverine to stay on Demons of Chaos, thinking he could counter him with a tier 2 all-in basically from Tomb Kings, because Demons of Chaos have like weird power spikes. They're very strong in the early game and in late game, kind of, but they're really weak in mid game. And so Shake thought he could, at least this is my understanding of his gameplay, although my tactics is crap. Okay, so I think Shake wanted to just all-in him on tier 2 because he thought that his power spike like would match power trough of Jota. So he told Jota, you stay as Demons of Chaos and I will counter-pick you. And so he has counter-picked him as Tomb Kings on mid-game. This time, apparently, Jota Vereen does the same thing. He thinks he can, with the infamous race of so-called swines, Beasts of Chaos, who are colloquially called swines, or pigs, or cows, however you want to call them. He thinks he can, counter-pick him with the swines, and we'll see where that lands him.
All right, I think we're both speeding up, right, until we're live, so that we're in sync in Flow TV.
Fun fact, I'm still loading.
Okay, I see. Wait.
Fun fact, it's taking like 3 minutes to load because my laptop can handle it much quicker, but not one.
I see. So,
Just watching your stream, like to speed up. Yeah.
wait,
I'm your stream.
I can share in Discord, otherwise the delay is a bit longer for
It's
you.
all good. It's all good. I'm gonna. Okay, no, my game crashed. Never.
There you go, dude.
I can look at.
Use my stream in Discord, it's easier.
That the swines have went for the Nurgle spec, and I think just based off the item, which looks like a carapace, and probably gonna be again from. I will be able to or not if you click the item. Obsidian statue hero. Yeah, it's the sun. It's a yellowish looking item. And again, it's gonna be probably like the timing is strongest for Tomb Kings on tier 2. This is why he's rushing it. They have a very strong slow, which is like twice as strong if cast during daytime. And I think Beasts of Chaos have a slightly later power spike, although they're a very strong race overall. If you get into our community, you will quickly notice that we call, colloquially between ourselves, this whole Warhammer mod, we call it the farm. And the reason we call it the farm is because of all of the big farms, big pens that Beasts of Chaos players have at their base, which they use to summon wolves and to train wolves. So because this race has been always so universally popular, yeah, it looked like a like swine farm from hell. We just shortened it to farm.
All right.
And I guess I can tell you a little bit about what's going on. Yeah, on the
Yes,
screen.
please.
So wolves are tier 1 units. We sometimes call them green dogs between ourselves because they're slightly green in hue. This is the color of like the god of pestilence, Nurgle. And they're very annoying in early game. They have a bit of poison, although you have to upgrade them once in order for them to get it. And Shake is just trying to win time. He's like making life as difficult as he can for Jota Vereen by harassing with the Obsidian statue-like hero. He has like more or less mundane arcane lighting. It's a bit more spammable and has longer range. Jota Vereen wants to have an expansion because without it, the swines are tremendously strong Beasts of Chaos. It takes a long time to build because unlike other races, the thing with Beasts of Chaos is that they don't have barracks. Like all of their units are built from one building, which can be upgraded 6 times. The Hearthstone takes 180 seconds to erect. And yeah, this is Hearthstone 2, which basically corresponds to tier 1 plus a lumber mill. So once he upgrades to tier 3, it's gonna be basically tier 2, so he can build a second hero, like have some casters and stuff.
Does that mean that he can't produce while he's teching?
Yep, exactly. But his techs aren't that long.
Okay.
So it's only 45 seconds, I believe. So in general, he can have tier 2 much faster than other races. Because normally teching is 140 seconds. Here it's 2 times 45, which is 90 seconds. So they often have very early second heroes. And Tomb Guard is basically a grunt but with chaos damage. The Shake lost it, but that's no big deal. It's really painful to lose the Hierophants because they have auras, they provide food, and they are quite costly to revive, and they're somewhat squishy. So these are units you really don't want to lose, and grants these tomb guards, they're quite expendable, so it's no big deal that he lost one.
Yeah, the hero fence, like, that's a really cool concept. But when I saw it, I really liked it. But the abilities must be rather weak, right? Because you get them as a tier 1 unit for free, basically, like the auras they have.
It's a bit more complicated than that.
Of
so
course
it's
it
kind
is.
of a high, yeah, it's kind of a high risk, high reward situation. So the reason they are here, they are conceptually, is that it's the undead race, and in order for undead to like be bound to their life, they need like priests to keep them alive. So these priests, this priest caste, according to Tomb King lore, is called Hierophants. And so I was trying to make them, again, increase the food limit and to buff the army in some way. So they each have an aura, and it goes in a specific sequence. So the first aura is like plus a bit of HP regen, the second one is like True Shot aura level 1, then it's like Devotion aura level 2, or probably level 1. Anyway, what I'm saying is that you want to have them around, fighting alongside your army, because they provide all of the auras. But on the downside, you don't want to lose them because they're really costly to revive, and whenever they die, you may have noticed that they explode and damage all of your nearby units by, I think, kind of like 70 damage or something. So if you lose 2 or 3, they start falling like dominoes, and all of your army crumbles alongside them, which is a very Warcraft, which is a very Warhammer thing, by the way, for something to happen to your undead army. So you want to have them with you, but you really don't want to lose them. So again, it's a high risk, high reward situation. Whenever I play Tomb Kings, and most people don't do it, but sometimes they do, I just keep all of my Hierophants safe back at my base because I can never micro them properly. I would rather fight without them and not lose them than have them with me in my fight, thinking, oh, I'm so strong, and then I lose 5 Hierophants, and it takes me 3 seconds to notice that I lost 1. So and I have already lost the game. So
And you take 300 damage and everything's dead. Yep, that sounds familiar to me.
yeah, exactly.
Seems like the army of Sheik is once again the same. We have the Lich second again.
Yeah, it's the standard hero combo. They Lich has a very strong, basically mechanism thing heal from Dota. So some of mechanics are inspired by Dota because I'm quite a big fan. But on the other hand, Ice Rock was working with original Warcraft 3 material, so there's a very convenient ability from one of the campaign items that restores health, mana, and armor, so you can tinker around with numbers. It gives you quite a lot of, wiggle room to create interesting abilities. So he has a strong AoE heal, and he has basically Carrion Swarm. So he's very utilizable, very versatile. And right now, it kind of has a power spike. I don't see him have any catapults, which is really bad. If he had a couple, I think Jota Green would have a really hard time. And I think I don't want to criticize Fake's strategical choices because he plays all of this 10 times better than I do. But I think it's not like it wasn't wise for him to go for grunts. I think he has way too many grunts that he doesn't need, and he really needs the catapults because catapults are so damn strong. On the other hand, grunts have like these Tomb Guards, they have chaos damage, so it's very strong versus the buildings as well. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think chaos spawns will just shred everything though. Because the swines always win.
Swines always win. Dude, we get a thick abomination here, Spawn of Chaos. Huge fight. We see the disable once again that we've seen before. Fork Lightning, Carrion Swarm. It's relatively even so far, I'd say.
Yeah, but it's the daylight is waning, so it's kind of like Night Elves fighting during nighttime, but stronger, more important than that. So once it's gonna hit nightfall, Fake's gonna have a hard time because all of his abilities will be like twice as weak. So he had a hard time fighting well during daytime. At nighttime, he has an expansion, so he's not all-inning this. I guess he's gonna do the same thing he's done last time, because on tier 3 you can have the analog of a Moonstone, which gives you midday instead of midnight, and it's quite strong because you can just press it and go fight. because also some of the abilities. Oh, Chupacabra! Wow, it's an Easter egg item. This turtle thing that he has. It's like a nickel merc. Yeah. So yeah, if he's gonna be fighting on the solstice, because this is what it's called, like on the artificial daylight, he's probably gonna be fine. But I have no idea how far away his tier 3 is. And fun fact, Beasts of Chaos cannot repair, so that's why he's not repairing. The only race that has no repair. His buildings just regen. Yeah, this is their racial feature.
Yeah, so if he's doing a few hidden runs, there's not much that Jota can do about it.
Yeah, but Jota's army is way stronger because everything, aside from heroes, is heavy armor, and those spawns of chaos that look like purple A-bombs have magical damage, so they will shred everything if they connect, but they don't because Shake is kiting to the best of his ability.
And that's a...
I have no idea why he needs the Chupacabra though.
Maybe for the memes, I don't know. Maybe not in the winner
like
bracket.
the stakes are way too high.
Yeah.
Stakes are way too high. Like Shrek.
It has Devour.
Yes, screw me. I forgot. I have forgotten. Chupacabra has rivalry versus Beast of Chaos. It can devour any unit of Beast of Chaos. Yeah, this is the design
that you forgot.
That
I see.
Yeah. It was a design request from Rivendell. Yeah. I have completely forgotten about it. It's it's kind of like Holy Ball, which can nuke only undead, right? So it's like a rivalry, what I would call. We have like maybe a dozen or so rivalry mechanics in this mod. Warcraft 3, I guess, has one, Holy Bolt versus Undead.
Yeah.
So here, basically, it's the analog of having the Holy Bolt versus Undead, like Chupacabra can devour Beast of Chaos units.
See, oh man. And you say it's easy to learn, mamma mia. But...
Yeah, no, I know everything. I know everything, and I'm like 1300 MMR in normal Warcraft. Although it's less than that because it has gotten deflated over the years.
Of course.
Like if you're a good Warcraft 3 player, you can beat me after half an hour of practice, or maybe like 1 hour at most. Like despite me giving my best effort, because I'm just like 500 MMR worse than you at Warcraft. Like despite me knowing everything 100%. I won't be able to beat anyone. So as far as this is concerned, I think it doesn't have huge entry barrier. So look at what Jota Green is doing. He has built 2 units the entire game: the Green Dogs and the Spawns of Chaos, and they mostly kind of kill everything. So this is it. Soul Ape Man has gotten into the mod a little bit. He was playing the same strat. So it takes like 3 games to figure out and game to master.
And we know that Soul is
evenly matched.
And we know that Soul is always playing the Imba stuff, so that tells a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, and the cow hero, the way you call him on your German streams, he has Holy Bolt, so he can heal everything up.
All right, we go into
Shake is tier 3. He should really press the solstice. Yeah.
A little bit of a base race. Just forcing TPs, and I don't know if that's a fight he wants to take.
If Jotaverine loses this game, he'll be so pissed off at the Chupacabras. They're kind of not supposed to be there, because it's a recent Easter egg. So the way we do it is whoever wins this very tournament, the season finals, gets to design his own Easter egg. And so, because Rivendell, who has won last season, he hates Beast of Chaos so much, his design request included that they had to have a rivalry versus Beast of Chaos. So this is what, yeah, it's a little bit anti-fun because this race is just like nerfed. Imagine if you could buy mercs from the shop, like the Troll Priest, but Troll Priest would have Devour versus Night Elves and no one.
Yep.
I believe this is it is the wet dream of every player who's not a Night Elf himself, and this is the equivalent here.
Well, if we do the same in Melee Warcraft, then Happy dictates everything. That will be interesting for sure. We have a shop that was summoned here in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, that's exactly the Easter egg shop. So all of those 6 items that you see, you see Season 0, Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. It's either an item or a merc.
I see.
Andre, who is a part-time shredder here, it's a design request from Jotaverine for winning Season 3, for example. And we have a couple of other less used Easter eggs. We have one from Shake, but it's not too much used. Although there are a couple of players who use fakes Easter egg a lot. It looks like a frog.
Of course it
Which is quite
does. Of
predictable.
course it does.
And it costs 242 gold.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Since he's always naming his game names like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's clearly his.
And also his Twitch account is also Shake.
True.
So
True. True.
Are under attack.
So I see the R-bombs moving home. They're all very hurt. Is there some sort of healing mechanic for them?
It's gonna be a region scroll.
Ah, okay.
A hero. Yeah.
I thought they have something like cannibalize or something, but all right. Then it takes some time. Sheik at 60, Drota 70. Yeah, Sheik has to act, right? Like he's a base down. He's 10 food down. The TC or the cow is 5 already. It's not looking too great for Sheik anymore.
I always suck at game analytics when it comes to
Okay.
trying to figure out who's ahead and who's not. I think Shake doesn't know about the bottom left expansion.
Yeah.
Which I can say. He's not streaming, so I can't stream Snipe and tell. Oh, it's actually the second district, Kislev Apothecary. This one is season 1 in honor of Inspired. We won it back in June 2024, a year ago. It's a very unpopular pick. It's cool to see him. He can AoE heal. He's basically like an alchemist.
Looks like it, yep.
Interesting that Shake relies on mercs. Like, this is very unorthodox. I wish he'd build the freaking Screaming Skull catapults. They're so strong. They're like the strongest tier 2 artillery in game by far. Like one of the strongest units of Tomb Kings, but for whichever reason he doesn't. Maybe because they would just be shredded by A-bombs. So, I don't know what to do, honestly. I suck at this game. Like, I don't know tactics at all.
Well,
I
if
just
you
know
don't know, I don't
what
know.
stuff does things, yeah. I can tell like what can happen theoretically. Like this new hero level 1, he has a TC stomp, so he's gonna stomp in a second. That much I can say.
Yeah, makes sense. Like Sheik is trying to kite the entire time. I don't know if his units are in general faster, but he's kiting and throwing his spells. So stomp makes sense.
Yeah. Also, Shake doesn't turn on the solstice, so he could prolong the day, and he could have he could have midday, which is also slightly stronger than regular daytime. I think Shake over-relied on Chupacabras. He maybe overestimated how potent they would be. These turtle things created by Rivendell.
If the play was to like devour all of the spawns, then that backfired a little bit, and then he kind of forgot about the Chupacabras as well. 3 of them down, weren't part of the fight. Sheik making a couple of mistakes, maybe.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think Shake will fall into the loser bracket with this one. The swines are unstoppable. So you know the saying? Of course, you're from Germany. Was it from Franz Beckenbauer that football is the game where 22 players play, but Germany always wins?
It was a report. I know it was Kevin. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so we have the same in Warhammer when we joke that like Warhammer is a game with 16 races, but the swines always win.
Maybe you should nerf them
because
then.
they were so It's also funny because with every nerf they get stronger, as we say in our community, precisely because of what you see on screen. There used to be a very meta strat in the first 3 seasons that I kept incrementally nerfing. Everyone played a different spec, and they were quite successful with it, but right when it got nerfed enough, one of the members of the community, Rockyrim, found out that you can just do nothing but mass those purple A-bombs and they would shred everything. This strat went unnoticed for like half a year, despite us having like many pro players, many tournaments, many prize money handed out and stuff. And so everyone just switched into purple A-bombs. And so literally, despite, or rather because of all of the nerfs, players had to adjust and switched into a more potent strategy. And so the swines, despite all of the nerfs, they have gotten stronger. This is kind of what I feel keeps happening to them.
Maybe you have to buff them then.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. So the last nerf was this again turtle-looking Easter egg that you see on the screen.
Yeah. Specifically countering that
apparently
unit.
it's not enough.
Still not enough. Oh man. Okay, we get lots of AoE here. Sheik, I guess if he loses that base, then it's the end of him. We're getting close to the main bases mining out as well. It is once again total chaos with Sheik trying to kite, but then he abandons his base. The wolves take care of the workers already. The poor chupacabras are being eaten alive again. Not a great game for them, I gotta admit. And Drota is comfortably on 3 bases.
Yep. With that, I believe Sheik will fall into the loser bracket final. The Ku is level 6, so he can do the Farseer's ultimate of Earthshake with slight variation, but we'll call it Earthshake for simplicity's sake. Earthquake rather. And yeah, with that, Sheik has no real hopes of holding his base. Doombo is level 3, so it's either level 2 Stomp or level 2 melee damage Aura. Both are very strong. Aura of Vigor is Undead Unholy Aura, and where the hell? Oh yeah, it doesn't affect him himself, so did he not skill it? That's very weird. It's called Aura of Slaughter or something? I don't remember all those names.
Nope.
So weird. Did he level up the useless skill that looks like a speed scroll? Okay, maybe he has, but he hasn't used it once. It's very, very weird. Maybe Jotavirin is mocking. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know what the spells do. I wouldn't put it past him either, because he can't read English and sometimes he wins despite not knowing how the races work. So for example, in game 1 he spent 500 gold and 250 lumber doing research that does absolutely nothing. I
Sometimes you just gotta experiment a little bit, you know? You never know.
Yeah. Okay, here goes the solstice, because it's suddenly daytime. I absolutely love the orange overlay from Blizzard. They have specifically apparently textured it, but it's nowhere to be seen if you look at the clock. Yeah, it's
That's
orange.
crazy. Yeah, I've never seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. When I was coding this spell, I felt shocked and like, really happy that they actually have it. It's like the opposite of Moonstone.
Yeah.
Midnight, which turns purple. It turns it to midday and sets it to orange. It looks very nice and bright.
Man, you learned something about Warcraft after 22 years. Crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe they thought of this mechanic as well, but then thought the poor night elves will complain and didn't put it in. Drota now.
Yeah, sounds credible.
Yeah, Drota now 4 bases, just a matter of time, it seems, until Sheik is out here. So we have one more match today, right?
However many we want to cast, so presumably it's going to be one more because this one has taken a long time.
Yes.
This series. So I personally don't really have a preference. So it's either going to be Sheik versus Lisa, or it's going to be Rivendell versus Jotavirin. I think maybe Lisa game may be a bit more interesting because Lisa always plays like very unorthodox strats. He's our Leluami, he has like 120 APM. He always plays something wacky.
I like that.
And because of that he's really strong. But if the players have any strong opinions, we can switch to the other game. And Frostbitten is waiting in the Conceders final, so it's like top 4. So, but I don't think we have to cast 3 games. It's probably the best we sort of.
Yeah, if I could do one more, if I can do one more, GG. I can do the FFA in 1 hour. That would be great. That took almost 2 hours. I mean, we had a little break in between. Sure. You do the organization.
Yeah. Ask the players. I'm gonna ask the players if they're fine with Lisa Sheik game right now.
Yep.
Because I think it's gonna be more entertaining.
Sure. Whatever the players want, I do next. What is that? StarCraft fused with Warcraft? No, Warhammer Late Night Berlin. It's only in the title. This is the Warhammer mod that you can play on War 3 Champion. 16 additional races, all basically done from scratch. The models taken from Hive Workshop. Obviously, the units and factions inspired by the Warhammer universe. And then you play. It's very, very different, but also very similar compared to Warcraft, and the people are looking for more players to hit the ladder. And they have their season finals right now, where the final is Rivendell and Drota. We know them from one-on-one as well. I think they're in Storm, like Clan Storm, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, we know Sheik, who is a god in every game mode for some reason. Since you stole him from UMAD.
We have made a purchase.
A purchase. Okay, I see.
With the insane amount of money that RioBet has showered us with for a couple of months.
Okay, then it's fair. As long as Sonic, Toxie, and the others are benefiting. As long as the money didn't go to Smurf, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I have no idea what Smurf has done, but I'm gonna assume it's.
Did you ever talk to him?
I have drank with him.
Yeah, that should be enough evidence, dude. But it's okay. It's okay. I see that we got a donation towards our War 3 Champions prize pool, and I gotta look who that was, and I hope that person is still around. Wait, that's the wrong finals. Max, you freaking...
thank you for the raid. Yep.
And Soleitman, thank you for the raid. True. Max, thank you for $140. We got the 3K full. I'm back and I brought something for you. Yo, Max, it's good to have you back, my dude. I hope life isn't too stressful and you can enjoy Warcraft. We got season finals coming up. Amazing matches in Melee Warcraft this weekend. And of course, going to try to cover as much FFA and as much of the Warhammer tournament as well, whenever that continues, of course. And if you want to find out more about Warhammer and the factions, it's all up on Hive Workshop. Here is the link in the chat. Do you have a background in like game design, or did you just pick it up from scratch and just experiment it?
Second thing, yes, I just winged it all the way. When I initially started, I was complete crap, and thankfully, World Editor in Warcraft is very intuitive and very noob friendly compared to some of the other things I've tried tinkering with. So yeah, you just start. Initially, you are awful, and then you just fake it till you make it, I guess.
That's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, I guess you figure out what's good and what's not good, and you talk a lot with your players as well, right? That helps you with balance.
Yep. I just observe and sort of. I think I kind of have good intuitions. Well, I feel like an idiot praising myself, but I kind of have good intuitions about what to balance and stuff. Yeah, but no, it's like every season when we have like big balance changes, I always get like tons of feedback, and it's really challenging, even from like top tier players. Just give me 1 sec because I have to write something in the lobby.
Of course.
I think I'm trying to I'm imploring them to have Flow TV with no delay just in case. Okay, wait, and it took me like 5 attempts before they got to me.
Dude, I'm fine with 3 minutes as well. Like for me, it doesn't make a difference at all. It's not that somebody will spoil this, I think. So it's good.
Yeah, I guess it's just like, for the I don't know, for the adrenaline.
Sure.
Maybe. Yeah, adrenaline from the cosmos, so that you know what you're seeing is in real time and not like
fair. Yeah. It's for the feeling.
Yeah. Again, so I was trying to balance, and whenever I would balance, I would obviously receive feedback, and I would specifically ask for feedback, and like half of the feedback I would get is complete crap, and I would know that it's crap, but at the same time, I feel so weird, because here is, for example, Shake telling me to like nerf this or buff that, and I know that Shake like understands the game way better than I do, not as far as like the content is concerned, but as far as like his intuition is concerned, the timings and stuff. But I would normally go with my own sort of perception, just because I spent way more time on it than any one person alone. I can kind of see the whole picture even without understanding it. And so I think it took me like 5 or 6 seasons when we really generally have 16 well-balanced races. Doesn't mean that every single unit is useful, or every single like spec or hero. Like some specs are underpowered and stuff, but nothing's obviously overpowered. And unlike 3 seasons ago, where we had like 3 top strats and everything else was completely useless compared to them, here we have way more variety, and everything's very playable. And we have all random tournaments where everyone's just playing random races. And by the way, I gotta say, like all of the players playing right now, they know all races really well. They can play them all really well. It doesn't take that doesn't take that long to learn. And compared to what we had like a year ago, where we would have a all random tournament, people would be shuddering before they type in the random race command, because like half the time they would get something completely crappy, other half the time they would get something overpowered, and it would be like, oh shit, obviously you have the stronger race and I have the weaker race, that's why I'm gonna lose. Like these days, nothing of the sort. Like every single one of 180 matchups is very much playable.
That's pretty impressive, man. It took the Melee Warcraft 20 years to get to the point where we are, and some people say it's still imbalanced, but just a couple of seasons is really impressive, and it looked like every faction can win from what we've seen in this first series at least, or then there's counters to it, which you can balance out in a series. So that's really cool, really, really impressive. I know my audience a little...
Game's up, by the way.
Nice.
Game's up, by the way, yeah.
I know my audience a little bit, and they might be like, "Oh, it's kind. Oh, it's turned. Okay, then I know who that person is. I know him from FFA. Nice. Okay, that's cool." They might be a little overwhelmed, but I see on the Hive workshop that you also have a campaign.
It's a demo campaign that I made a long time ago. So the first chapter is 2012. The last one is from 2015. So it's a bit of a relic from the past. It's like you can tinker with it. I think it's still fun. I soul into it. It's not as flashy as what we have today. There are custom models and stuff. So more of reused assets from Blizzard proper. The modeling isn't that proficient yet. Back when was it? 12 years ago. I'd be happy and honored to look at it. It's kind of plays well. It doesn't have most any bugs at all, so it should be a fun experience. I wish I had like an extra couple thousand hours to spare to make it a full campaign, but I do not.
Where's your dedication, dude? Only 16 races and not even an updated campaign. We got the lower bracket. The fight for survival is on, and this is a new faction that we see. Turned, who you praise as very creative, and I know from FFA as a very talented player as well. High Elves. Dark Elves?
On chat, feel free to take a look. It's probably going to be Dark Elves, though.
Dark Elf, yeah.
It's Dark Elves from Turned, yeah. And from Shake we have, because I'm still loading.
You can look at Discord if you
want.
want.
Weird that he would play Orcs again. Yeah, that's true, I can. It's weird that he would play Orcs again. Honestly, they're considered one of the, well, not less powerful, but kind of more boring races. But we'll see where it gets from there. Turned, also known as Lisa or Lizichka, and I'm gonna try calling him Turned, although I normally do because in Discord he's Lisa. He may have a like a prepared strat. I'm not sure what he wants to show. Hopefully it's gonna be strong. He was very confident in himself before the tournament started. He said he's gonna win and stuff. So hopefully some strong ideas what to play with. And Dark Elves have a very weird, like, basically avoid 2 races, or 3 races if you start playing. It's Dark Elves, Demons of Chaos, and to a slightly lesser extent Bretonnia, because they're least Warcraft-like. This Slave Master model, by the way, is very hard to click, and I'm gonna fix it next patch, I know. It's been a long trouble, because whenever I play Dark Elves, I, like... First the entire universe, but finally some modeler has fixed it for me. So the way you fix it is that you add invisible collision spheres to the model, and since I don't do modeling, I can't do it. But apparently we have it fixed this time. Nice. So Dark Elves, they have slaves, and slaves are invulnerable. Kind of like, I suppose, the Geneva Convention. You don't kill slaves, but they gather resources at a very, very abominable rate. So at like 3 gold or 5 gold, and 3 lumber or 5 lumber. They don't cost any food, so you just have an entire, base swarming with cockroaches, as they are sometimes called. So I hope none of you are triggered because you have a cockroach infestation at your house.
We're not Asmongold, we're fine.
Yeah. Oh wow, it's actually a new strat from Shake with the Black Orc hero. Someone in chat, I wonder if they're still here, was asking me if this mod has Black Orc. This mod has Black Orc hero and Black Orc units. Black Orc units Black Orc Hero places Ivory Barracks if you want as his spell. So this is exactly what he's doing. You can hire units from it right away. This Orcish battle camp, yeah, that's the thing.
Well, not for much longer, as it looks.
Something from it. And by the way, my Warcraft crashed because my laptop was utter shit.
Sure,
So
just
I'm
look at
happy to
Discord.
use your
You rely
Yeah,
on
yeah,
me. Yeah, this looks like a good early game then. If the Rex is down, she can't produce any units right now except the summoned units that we've seen before from the lodge.
Yeah, this is meant as a base defense mechanic, but obviously Warcraft 3 was there. They would find a way to use a base mechanic for offenses.
Forces are under attack.
Things cannot. But I think I believe you caught it when you were streaming the first time around. They have this Robo-Goblin mechanic when they cannot wander too far away from their initial summoning point, otherwise they perish. So yeah, that's why Shake can move them far away. It's very interesting that Dark Elves always expand because otherwise they have no gold whatsoever, and expanding is somewhat easy for them. But they normally freaking expand at their naturals, and turns this game is going a bold move trying to expand at Shake's natural. Yeah, and he has a slave pit which trains slaves, and a storage which is basically the main building, except it doesn't train anything.
It looks like Sheik is getting completely stomped right now. Like he's down a base, as you say. It's kind of normal, but his Rex is down.
Nope. I think he's totally fine. He's level 3 already. He has strong mercs. Like it doesn't bother him that he doesn't have proper barracks. Lizitka, or rather Turns, as always, is only level 1 because for whichever reason he never creeps. He always harasses, and he didn't kill much, so he's only level 1. So it's level 1 versus level 3. He has one base, and it's basically normal for Dark Elves to play versus their like second base, because if Dark Elf doesn't have an expansion, they're completely gone. Like they cannot play without an expansion period. So I think at least it was a level up from Lisa, from Turn, right, from his hero, from Death Hag. She's quite annoying. She's kind of like a warden, except she has a passive that the Orb of Corruption passive, basically. So she's very good at killing other heroes, but Shake's hero is very strong, though. You see the strength hero and stuff. Okay, he has freed all of the slaves. You cannot kill slaves, but you can free them. If there is no slave master around, you just right-click them and they run away.
That's a cool
Because otherwise it
mechanic,
would be-
dude. What?
Yeah, initially the slaves were vulnerable, but this made the race very underpowered. You would just rush and kill all the slaves. It was very anti-fun, and I thought that, yeah, you can have a provision like a Geneva Convention-like thing where you cannot kill slaves, and here you can only free them by right-clicking them if there is no slave master around, or the slave pit building. So Shake has killed
That's
the slave
crazy.
pit with the stone throwers, and yeah, he just right-clicks the units, and there are the Black Orc units. They're normally tier 3, but in this spec, Black Orcs, which I know he has chosen because he has the red item in his inventory, Bash's Blood Axe, they're tier 2. So this shows very nicely the spec variability within rather the same race, because this is a different specialization compared to what Shake has played last game. So he doesn't have access to those totems this game period because he has chosen a different spec and they're locked. But he does have Black Orcs in tier 2, for example. It's a very interesting matchup because I don't believe I ever saw this played like this before, this Orc versus Dark Elves, the Black Orc hero, and it's very interesting because I think he's quite strong early game, and Dark Elves have also strong early game because they have like Chip Footman and well.
Alright, curious if he can hold here. Takes care of the Rex. For now, we get again a lot of siege units as we had in the first match, map 1 and 2. So a little bit of siege wars here. If the hero of Turn falls, is that... Oh, he had a potion. Alright. No worries then. So it seems like he can hold here. The game is all over the place.
I think Turns is having a really hard time because he doesn't have an expansion, and as a Dark Elf you really want to have an expansion, otherwise you're very much out of gold. Well, honestly speaking, Shake is a way better player. Turn did have a couple of very nice games recently where he won the cup fair and square. It was a fun cup because we had the reverse pick mechanic. Like before the game, you pick in chat, or did they pick in lobby? Anyway, you pick the race for your opponent. So he actually won the reverse race pick cup. Beat Rivendell, what was it, 3-2 in the finals, a series that lasted like 3 hours.
Oh
It was
my.
hella fun to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like you have
But
a
right now
good
he's having
community
a hard
going
time with
on.
the Shake, yeah. With you, I'm actually very proud and happy because like a year ago or thereabouts, I had to really struggle to get some people to play like a cup or something. Then I had the genius idea that I would just, and there's the game. We are Flow TV observing, by the way, so it's not the fact that they're unmannered and don't write GG. So I had the brilliant idea. Whenever I would host a cup, I would just do a raffle thing, or like $5. So whoever participates gets to be in a raffle, and so it incentivized people to just turn up for the numbers without expecting to win, really. So with that, the tournament numbers spike. Feel free to take this out of my sort of pocketbook because I think it's a really good idea and something which Warcraft lacks a lot because many tournaments are so predictable who's going to win. So it's like if I host an open cup, not many people will come because once they see that Starbuck and Dice have registered, they have no chances. So it's not like it's going to be a huge turnaround. But if I say that 2 random participants get like $10 just for participating and not forfeiting games, then it's going to be way more people turning up. Anyway, so once I've done that, and once we have gone a little bit on the Warcraft 3-ladder thing, we really had a lot of players moving in. We have a very active Argentinian guy by the name of Gerok, who's one of the few non-Russophones in the community. And yeah, in general, we have lots of memes and stuff. We have an active Discord server. And the other day, the guys just sponsored a cup out of their own prize money, which was super cool. Shake donated like $12, and Turned, whom he's playing against, donated like $5, and they played the entire cup in like 2 hours. It was just basically off the cuff. I felt really proud because this happened just like 2 days ago. And it hasn't happened to me before. It's like the guys completely of their own initiative just... And I wasn't even home. I was AFK somewhere, and they just said, "Hey, who wants to play a fast cup?" And they're like, "Everyone wants. Who's gonna sponsor it?" No one wants to sponsor it. Okay, fuck it, let's sponsor it. Let's go. And, we had 9 people. Double elimination was a hell of a cool tournament, and longest game ever recorded so far happened. It was 48 minutes long.
Jesus.
So, yeah. And I think the final was Rivendell versus Jotaverine. So it was just like 2 days ago. So yeah, we have a nice and fun community. And the winner got 1,000 rubles, so it's like $12. And one random participant has gotten the 500 ruble raffle, which was won by Shake, which is super ironic given the fact that he has sponsored 1,000 rubles. So he has paid, he has paid 500 rubles and won the raffle.
But he had an evening of fun, man, and you can't pay that. We are going into map 2, so if I understand this correctly, one of the players will now play a different race, right?
At least one of the players will play a different race. So, Turned, being the loser, said that both have to switch. And so I giggled to myself when I saw what Shake has written to me in private messages, because before picking the race, if both players switch, you have to tell the admin beforehand so that there are no counter picks in-game happening. And so, and his message obviously read swines. Svinje. So
And swines we have, but we also have a new faction, and that's vampires. Tell me everything about the vampires.
Yeah, I think someone in chat was asking for vampires. I wonder if that person is still around. So it's the second undead race. Like Tomb Kings, they actually have the human building mechanic, but without the power build. So you can, like, whenever your peasant is building, he's outside the structure, and so he can be killed. Normally, alongside that, comes power building, but not for Tomb Kings or for vampire counts. That's why they have not tremendously strong infrastructure, I would say. They can be easily harassed, but they have some upsides to compensate for it. Very weird build order from Turnt, but as I said, he likes playing weird playstyles. Oh, fun fact, we have ATR in this mod as well. You can turn it on manually in game, and so every hero you build turns into a random of 69 heroes. By the way, this is a real number, I believe. Yeah, I can do a quick count. So it's gonna be 64 base heroes, and because Dogs of War have 2 heroes per specialization, it's 5 specs. Oh, god damn it! It's about 69 heroes. Okay, it's probably like 72 or something.
Let's just assume that it's 69. Just for the memes, it's 69.
Yeah, it's very close to 69. I will maybe do a recalculation in chat, and I wouldn't be because this number is in my head for some reason, and it's probably not for the reason that you think.
For some reason,
So-
yeah. I know, you filthy soul.
Yeah, I am. So I now get why the weird build order, and this is me first time seeing this. It's a fast expo.
It's a fast expo in the middle. It's something we see a little bit in Melee recently. Cool to see it here in Warhammer as well.
Yeah, it's prepared by Turnt, obviously, because I've never seen him play that, and he has chosen the DK-like hero as his first hero, and he is playing the so-called Korchatov spec, which I'm gonna talk about it in a little bit. And Shake, I assume, is gonna play meta, so it's gonna be Nurgle spec with mass A bombs as well. Yeah, it's Trollhide armor, so we know it's the same strat that Joseverin played versus him a couple of games before. And Turnt, as he loves to do, just comes to harass. He's gonna have no levels, and he's gonna try to maybe rush tier 3. He's gonna have some trouble with lumber, and I kinda know what I'm talking about because this is one of the strats I try to main, but I never obviously played these picky fast expansions. The specific reason I kinda like this playstyle is that you asked me earlier, like how did I implement Warhammer lore into Warcraft. So when I was designing this specific race vampire account, I found out that when making one of the specs, I really lack models for a couple of famous vampires, but I had a really cool model that I wanted to use that's not associated with anything in lore, and I thought to myself, okay, I've been doing this for like several years now. I feel like I am entitled to create some of my own lore. So this particular spec that Turnt is playing is the only piece of stuff that I myself have come up with in the entire mod. So he's playing so-called Korchatov vampires, which are completely 100% made up by myself. So everyone else who's familiar with Warhammer lore, whenever observing my mod, will recognize more or less everything. Here it's complete Willkür von mir. So how do you say it in English? Arbitrariness.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So if Turnt loses here, it's definitely your fault. I'm gonna spin the message there in that regard. So we've seen the swines being super powerful in the winner bracket before. So what can the vampires do against that?
Turnt always has the wackiest strats period, so I cannot read this person's mind at all. Like it's like a mind of insanity. So he does have a somewhat solid start, I would say. He has a Moonwell Tower hybrid in his expo, and I think Shake hasn't scouted it yet. I believe Shake has just way better micro, and he has great feel for the game. Like his intuitions are always superb. Whenever it comes to playing, I always laugh at him because he doesn't know the mod too well, despite playing it for many hundreds of games. Like he always gets like confused by the simplest of mechanics. I always laugh at him. Like the other day, and I swear to God, it was like a couple of months ago, I asked Shake how many races there are in the mod. He couldn't tell me. And I was laughing so hard at him. I'm like, Shake, you've been playing this for 1.5 years. You had 700 games in season 20 alone, and you don't know how many races there are in the mod.
Well, some people have different priorities, you know? They just decide to own people in the game mode instead of learning boring numbers.
Yeah, true that. Very smart move from Turn because he has again chosen the Chupacabra Merc. Chupacabra Easter egg to be precise, and so he is devouring the wolves, which is the same mechanic as Kodo Beast Devour. So for example, Shake has night vision and the wolf inside Chupacabra's belly is losing 4 hit points per second.
Alright, so that's gonna take some time.
Nope.
We got that expo up and we see what are we getting here? Mass casters?
Oh! Yeah, I have completely lied when I said I don't know what Burns is gonna play because last several games he has won the same thing whenever playing vampire accounts. It's necromancers, but instead of summoning skeletons like necromancers in Warcraft 3, they summon skeletons like Farseer summons wolves in Warcraft 3, so they don't need corpses. It's gonna be mass summons.
Ah. Oh, that's a cool mechanic, and something, of course, Sheik is familiar with in principle, since he's playing that himself a lot in Melee. That there was a building on the right. Oh, no, he gets surrounded here. That's probably not the greatest timing for that.
Yeah, has to TP out. This building is a bit of a meme. It's called Aboriginals Fishery. I doubt Rivendell is listening, and I'm not sure if he speaks English, if he could even listen to me. But yeah, for some reason there's this really, I don't know, funny guy, Andre, whom they really like to make fun of, and so this meme is dedicated to him. Like this is his flat, so to speak, and Chupacabra can place it as his Easter egg and it's trained like Andre's. So it's not. It wasn't a useful building whatsoever, to be honest. It's like kind of like a ward. That's it, and it's placed by the Chupacabra for free.
All right, poor Chupacabra is getting surrounded as well, but thankfully we got a staff, like the elves.
Yeah. Indeed, and this stuff is purchased in the neutral shop. Also, you can purchase, what are they called? Ankh of Reincarnation in it, and some other items that, are like stuff of Boots of TP. Lemes was typing in chat that you can, if you buy double boot, it just turns into Boots of TP. A level 1 hero is gonna die, yeah, but it's not the biggest of deals.
Well, if you have a timing push to do, then it's probably not great. Sheik is surrounding one unit after the next, man. This is pretty impressive, and he gets the next one. We don't even have to talk a lot about factions and your new heroes. It's just one simple Warcraft mechanic, a surround that decides maybe the game.
Yeah, but Shake is gonna have some trouble because he needs a lot of Dispel Scrolls. Because this race doesn't have AoE Dispel at all, I believe. It does have it, but in a different spec. In Corn spec, this is Nurgle spec. So all of these summons can only be dispelled by Dispel Scrolls, which are stronger than Staff of Negations, but still, yeah, you'll like Shake will want to have a third hero just to counter all of the summons. To be fair, the purple A-bombs, they have Breath of Fire, which is quite strong. But yeah, it's gonna be again like every one of those necromancers is like a level 1 Farseer. Can summon 2 wolves.
Okay, yeah, can we have that in Melee, please, Blizzard? I would love to see that. I gotta say, the Necromancer attack animation looks amazing.
Yeah, props to all of the modelers. Like, they've done some amazing job. I really adore some of those models, some of those rewraps. I had immense joy sort of selecting all of this and making all of this.
It's really cool. So let's see how they fare in a fight. They did a little bit of damage. We mentioned this before. The Hearthstone can't be repaired. So he's basically sending wave after wave to the Hearthstone and trying to outmine him.
I don't really know what the tactics are.
Okay.
Like the overall idea is one player has infinite summons, the other one is gonna try to have infinite AoE versus that, and that's it. And we'll see how it goes. That's about as much as I can say.
Okay, makes sense. Do the catapults have splash damage against the summoners?
Yep. It's like a demolisher.
Okay.
It's a neutral.
Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, it's kind of sick save by turn. It's kind of fascinating how we've observed 5 games now, and they were all completely different.
Yeah, it's 180 matchups if my math is correct, which it may or may not be.
Who
Plus the
in their
specs.
right mind would like to balance 180 matchups?
Yours truly, and I think I've actually done a good job at it. It took me like almost 2 years, but I have done so. If not, by the way, because this is a debate that we like having, that we sometimes have. Like nowadays, I feel confident enough. We played several balance challenge throw matches. So what we would do is we say like pick any of the 360 matchups, because you double that given that A can play one race and B can play the other race, or vice versa. So tell me any of those 360 matchups and let the weaker player play the quote-unquote stronger race, and I bet you that they will win at most like 1 game out of 3. And I had a couple of challengers. It was like 2 or 3 I believe we had 3 of them, and each was worth like $10. I was confident, like, this is so balanced, like I'm gonna win. So I'm proud to proclaim all 3 of those balance challenges. So matches have been won by me, and that's, I guess, why we stopped having them. So I put my money where my mouth is.
Nice,
so all of
man.
180 matches
Shut the haters
are
up. Let's
reasonably
go.
well balanced.
Nice.
They're. Fake likes to say, I hope he's not joking, that this mod is more well balanced than normal Warcraft is. So I guess the same intuition would be is you say, okay, if you say that undead is let's say stronger than night elves, then if we let oh my god, I've forgotten all of the vanilla undead players. If we let, like, say, Happy play night. No, wait. I never mind. Fuck me. I'm saying something
Happy
very
would
stupid.
win for sure.
Yeah. Like the stronger player would stronger player never loses the weaker matchup for as far as my challenges are concerned.
Yeah.
So I believe it's a really good sign that. And honestly speaking, this was never the case until like a couple of months ago.
That's really
half a year
cool.
ago we had something ridiculous, but these days everything is really well balanced, and we have a billion summons on the screen by
That
level
is
6 now
crazy,
because of all
man.
of
There's
that.
buffs everywhere, there's summons everywhere, there's dispels everywhere. It is absolutely chaotic. Super hard to control the armies now, I imagine.
I'm really liking the fact of this one single vampire with a sword down on the right. It's called Korchat Vampire because it means that we have tier 3 from turns actually. I believe he would stick to tier 2, but he has 1 tier 3 and now he has 10 times more summons because of that.
Oh my
I'm loving
god.
it.
Well, he also got flying bats now that help him here, and Sheik is not looking too great, man. He got a lot of resources, but 3 bases versus 2, and I don't think he was able to make it to the shop to get Dispel Scrolls for a long time, so that's what you get.
Turns has used stuffed teleportation on the unit that was about to die. I believe it was a misclick. He wanted to stuff him, instead he stuffed. He stuffed him alright, but it was the wrong stuff.
Whoops. Well, he sacrifices a hero for it, but I don't think she can still can do anything about this. I mean, the Hearthstone's still 120, but slowly but still, it's actually
can't be
really
repaired,
close, man.
remember, yeah.
But there's another wave. He's trying so hard, man. Carrion's Warm
but-
Storm
oh my God.
is going down.
Yeah, well played by Turns. This is exactly what I was referring to when I said he has weirdest playstyles. He is changing his strat around because he used to play tier 2, now he's playing tier 3. He has 2 expos. Damn, this guy is so crazy. Like, no one plays anything remotely similar to what you see on screen from Turn right now. He's the most creative player, I believe, in the series. If you play in ladder versus him, please ask him to go easy on you, because if he uses some of the annoying strats on him, you're gonna tilt. I guarantee you. Even if you're a freaking Zen Buddhist monk, you're still gonna tilt. You can play in a really annoying fashion. And yeah, next night is gonna be very strong. So Geheimnistag, the following night is gonna be Geheimnisnacht. It's something from the lore, empires, and the Empire of Man is based off of Holy Roman Empire, so Germany basically in real life, so we have a lot of German sounding names and stuff. So yeah, this day right now it's going to be 20% shorter. The next night is going to be 20% longer. If I were turned, I would avoid fighting. But yeah, he wants to fight anyway. He's going to be so much stronger at night time. Like it's incomparable. He's going to be like 2 or 3 times as strong. I have no idea why he's fighting here. He should just sit it out.
What a cool mechanic, man. I love how you play around with day and night cycles so much. Like, we've only seen like 5 factions or something, but 2 of them are influenced by day and night in a very, very different way. It's really creative.
Yeah, thank you. To be honest, it's the only 2 ones that are,
Oh.
and it's also the specs.
Shit.
Yeah, out of 65 specs, only 2 are influenced by nighttime and then daytime. So it's one is the one by Tomb Kings, the most popular one, and the other one is one of the more popular ones by Vampire Count. So Tomb Kings benefit from daytime, vampires benefit from nighttime. But yeah, it's a really cool mechanic from Blizzard. I like it a lot. I do implement it. To be honest, there are like a couple of spells here and there just spread around that also benefit from nighttime, not from those 2 races, but in general, yeah. For example, vampires, by the way, now that you've mentioned that, they're blinded by daylight, so during daytime, as you can see if you're attentive right now, their sight range is really crappy. They have 800 sight range, as if it was nighttime, but during nighttime it's gonna be reversed. They're gonna have 1800.
Oh, that's so cool. And yeah, you can play around that, of course. I don't think it's so much about vision here right now. It's just about summoning more skeletons and necros and zombies. At least Sheik was able to take out the middle now, so he's still fighting, and he had a big bank. He still has a big bank. So wonder, like,
I honestly have no idea why Lizachka is fighting. Like, the turn should really pull back. It's only 20 seconds still behind this knocked or something, or like 40 seconds. Like, every time he casts a spell during nighttime, he's gonna summon like either a bat or a restless soul, and the closer he is to midnight, the more he's gonna summon. Also, because it's Geheimnisnacht, he's gonna have at least +3 armor the entire night, and closer to midnight it's gonna go up to +9. And same goes for damage, so up from No, don't fight, freaking wait 10 seconds. Oh my god, he's wasting all of his mana doing something ridiculous. Just wait for fucking nightfall. Okay, never mind.
maybe it's still enough though. Nice staff, but also Sheik with the nice swarm. Lots and lots of wolves for the base defense in. And now he's running away when he's supposed to be the strongest. Whoops.
Well, he has a long night ahead of him. And also, it really matters quite a lot whether it's closer to midnight or not. So first 3 hours is not that big. Starting 9, he's really strong. And 1 hour within midnight, it's freaking strongest. It's +9 armor to everything, and it's like 3 summons for every spell you cast.
Yep, that sounds very strong indeed. So a little bit of healing. Sheik is supply blocked. Buffs himself. Level 8. Like, how meaningful are hero levels here? Like, can units still counter level 9, 10 heroes?
If turned played not like an idiot, it wouldn't really matter. But I think he took his, like all of his advantage by fighting at 4 PM for no reason. So I'm not sure. I think if Lisa literally waited for 25 seconds, this would be easy winning. But because he wasted all of his mana and health fighting at the worst possible time in the universe, he may be not able to take this because Sheik has killed quite a lot. How much supply does Lisa have?
80.
80. You know what? He's probably fine. Because midnight is still some way off. And yeah, during midnight he's gonna be the strongest. Although he probably himself doesn't know that, to be honest, because he doesn't speak any English.
Looks like it, yep. Alright, so second
Like if you look,
base
he has +6 armor on his necromancers because it's past 9 o'clock. Earlier in the night he had +3. Yeah.
That is a huge buff. Okay. So good luck surviving that, Sheik. I think his main base is in jeopardy. He doesn't have like infinite spawns of chaos like we've seen before from Jota versus Sheik. So yeah, that's also... Oh, that's kind of the last base.
Now is a really good time to find. So it's almost 11 o'clock. So it's almost the very, very peak of Turn's power spike. And yeah, it's gonna be a lot of summons.
10 armor on everyone. He needs so much dispel. To be fair, he does have a lot of dispel, so Sheik is prepared, mostly.
At least Dispel ignores armor, so
Yep.
look at the hero levels. Damn.
Nice. It's a lot. It is a lot. This TC can kind of clean up the skeletons all by himself.
Turnt was playing versus Frostbitten in this cup that I have spoken about, the one that was completely crowdfunded by Shake and Turnt. In fact, the two players right now. And it was a 48-minute game, and Turnt was playing Skaven, and he also was playing Mass Summons. And so Frostbitten had level 10 hero when he built his second hero, and then that hero ended up getting level 10.
Jesus.
48-minute game, it was hilarious. It was hilarious. This is something that never happens in Warcraft, to be honest.
Yeah, we need some of your balance
Take it out of
ideas.
mining.
Yeah, that is a problem.
I would be proud to deliver.
And of course, reminder, this main base is also the main barracks. So if that one falls, he's gonna have a tough time. But I've seen Sheik in FFA, dude. He's been doing some crazy recoveries if he has a bit of gold. So I'm not giving up hope yet, but looking at all these necros and summons, maybe we're gonna get game 3.
I think it's a 1-1. Yeah, it's probably a 1-1 just because of the fact that Sheik no longer has money for Dispel scrolls, and this is kind of his win condition.
Oh, true, yeah.
These are just... Yeah, they're quite pricey. It's like 225 for 3 charges. And he can't even repair.
That's also a problem. Yep.
986 hero. But they don't do much here.
Since a couple of people are asking in the chat, it is an altered melee map, so basically a mod that is on War 3 Champions as a ladder. Everybody can play it for free, of course. 16 factions based on Warhammer Fantasy. And we want to watch the season finals right now.
Yeah, thanks a lot for everyone asking. It means a lot to me that you find interest in it. Again, as I said some time ago, I'm really proud to have been hosted on Warcraft 3 Champions. We have over 1,000 games every season that we've been a part of. So season 20 we had 2,400 games. Then it's like 1,100 and 1,200 or something in the seasons 21 and 22. When we say season 6 finals, this is again us Warhammer people counting seasons in our own fashion as opposed to Warcraft 3 Champions seasons. But what I'm trying to say, long story short, we have about 10 ladder games on average every day. So we have a cool active community. Apologies for everyone not familiar with the Russian alphabet, because if you go on Discord, this is probably what you're going to be seeing for some time. Hopefully we're going to be very accommodating of it. But unfortunately some people don't speak English at all, but we use translates. So yeah, I would be very happy to see any new people come in and join our community. We have regular tournaments, so it's been a very fascinating journey for me these past couple of years when I was really focusing on building the active player base, because for the previous 12 years it was only me working, without anyone playing this stuff at all.
That's so impressive, man, that you built all this by yourself. I mean, with the Hive Workshop people, of course, with the models, but coming up with every hero, every faction, every spell, it's a lot.
It is a lot, and it's been a very, very fascinating journey for me. I enjoyed it a lot. I would totally not do it if I had to do it all over again, but thankfully, when you're a teenager or if you're in your 20s, you can afford to spend a couple of thousand hours doing something like this.
More people do way more stupid stuff, so I think you brought a lot of people a lot of joy with this, so that's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I'm super happy about how it's turned up recently, because I was super unpopular beforehand, had just maybe a few active noobs. We played once every couple of months or so. I was the best player by far, and right now in the season finals we had 16 players and I was the worst one, so I'm very happy to have dozens of people already be way better at it than I am. Obviously I'm again not tremendously skilled at Warcraft, and it's been when Grubby found my mod, he really liked it, so it was quite a big boost Although, to be honest, I think even if it weren't for Grubby, we would get there eventually. Because also you may remember me from normal Warcraft scene, so I had some experience organizing events and stuff. Hive Workshop Cups were also a fun thing to host. Oh, fun fact, Springtime has won the Hive melee map making contest a few years ago, so it was also a kind of a Hive Workshop Cup map that came into the pro scene, and now the circle is complete because, you know, Hive mod is being played on a Hive Workshop melee
True.
map contest winner. Yeah.
Yeah, everything that comes from the community is usually high quality, and it's really fun to watch people create stuff even after 20 years, come up with new stuff, and yeah. And the fact that you actively balance per season, right? You said that? Every season gets like a little balance pass?
Yeah, I aim for making a kind of a big balance patch every season, and maybe we have 1 or 2 hot fixes during the
Nice.
season.
That's really
So,
cool, man. Keeps everything fresh. I like it.
Yeah. I kind of wish I had more time for it, because now I'm 31 and I have like a lot of real life duties as opposed to when I was 21. But that's okay.
What's more important than Warhammer Warcraft mod? Come on. Where's the passion?
Truer words were never spoken. It's fascinating how Shake has managed to hold down to his Hearthstone, because you can't heal it, so yeah, it falls.
It's the
it would
FFA.
fall if turn applied pressure to it, it would fall. By the way, I called the game for turns, and it shows once again what I know about it, because I think right now, since he has no mining, he's kind of screwed, because it's only Nightfall right now, and he lost half his Necromancers. He doesn't have many strong units, he only has 1 core chat of Vampire. If he had 4, because this is the limit, it's kind of like a higher Demon thing, higher Vampire thing, you can only have 4. If he had 4, I think he'd have a good chance, but he only has 1. They can't do much. Shake's heroes are very much fed. Only level 5s on Turns heroes. And at least he has no Dispel Scrolls, but he has plenty of AoE, Shake does. So even without Dispel Scrolls, he manages to take care of the summons. 10, 9, 8 hero levels, which is insane. Yeah, I think after all, Shake doesn't want to give us game 3, so it's probably gonna be falling in his favor. Although there is a sneaky expansion made up in top right, so who knows? Maybe some mining gets going.
It is scouted though, so whenever Sheik decides to kill that one, he probably can, but just speaks to Sheik as a player that he saw the win condition when we 2 idiots couldn't. And he knew, yo, at some point I'm gonna kill your stuff and then I'm gonna kill you. But I guess turned, if he finds a way around Sheik's units and takes the Hearthstone out, maybe there's a chance for him still, but it's minimal.
You shouldn't be attacking that fucking lumber mill, it does nothing at this point, so to speak. Mildly speaking, that's quite an understatement, okay? So,
Is under siege.
to be honest, it's not like the Hearthstone is needed all that much, because he can't, like, he doesn't have
He
money.
doesn't have gold anymore, true.
Yeah, but I don't know, maybe he just wants to kill buildings to have a FFA-like win condition. I'm not sure.
Yeah, both players
Turn,
surely
I
know
think,
how to
should
play.
yeah, defense. I think Turn should just defend his base and gather some gold, maybe build a couple more core chat of vampires, because they have like some strong abilities. They're kind of like heroes. It's the second time, I suppose, we see like a semi-hero units. We saw it with Bloodthirster, we now see it with core chat of vampires, but it's actually the only 2 races that do it, demons and vamps.
Alrighty, Sheik takes out the base. Not sure if Turn wants to interfere or if he wants to attack the base again. So, yeah. 10-10-8, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, look at the items. It's plus 15 intelligence because of all of these stuffs.
Yeah, when you're relying on the carrion
sell it
swarm,
also.
that's a good thing to do.
Yeah, he can also sell it. So actually, Shake does have some gold. It's just indirect gold. It's gold in his inventory.
True.
Yeah, I believe this is GG because right now nothing's holding this expo alive, and Shake has plenty of stuff to work with. It's just the heroes are very strong.
The Stomp into Carrion Swarmman, dream combo, and then of course the micro comes in and he blocks everything and he kills everything. Oh, it's rough. And now the summons take out the Haunted. Poor
And lots of
Turf, man.
summons on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, Turn played really well, but yeah, it's unfortunately gonna be 2-0. Turn is very well known for not tapping out early. He always fights until he's 10 times over, he's lost.
Well, according to us, Sheik should have tapped out, so maybe he's right and sees a win condition, but I think Sheik... He found the wrong enemy for shenanigans like this, because like Sheik, probably the best FFA player in the world, I'd say. Sorry, Lelu. You can prove me wrong in FFA Masters League, but I've seen crazy things from Sheik.
Is Shay gonna be playing the FFA right now, by the way?
No, he plays...
No.
Today is Lelu and Wiz and Ina and another one. BSK.
Yeah, cool. I wouldn't be surprised if Shay kept playing because he's like when he starts 10. Oh, 10. No, screw me. Level 9 on the torrent. Whenever Shay plays Warcraft, yeah, it sometimes takes him like 7 hours to end the stream. Okay,
dude, when is he not playing Warcraft? He's super mega good in 1-on-1. He's probably very good in 2-on-2 as well. He's the king of FFA. He owns here in Warhammer. Like, this is crazy, dude. He can play every game mode on a top level.
Yeah, and he's also very funny. His streams are super entertaining.
Well, he's playing the War 3 Champions Finals this weekend. Hopefully I get the chance to talk to him a little bit.
Yep. Okay, everyone, it's been a huge pleasure. We have like 400 viewers on Twitch and maybe like 100 on YouTube, although I didn't check. I thank Neo from the bottom of my heart for doing this. It's been a huge pleasure and a huge honor to be here. I'm gonna send the link to the homepage of my mod in chat right now. But the easier way to do it is just to log on to Warcraft 3 Champions and hit the ladder queue. Feel free to join the Discord. If no one minds, I'll send a link to the Discord as well. We have an active and very friendly community sometimes, unless Alasta is playing. So, yeah, that guy threatens to break people's legs, but he doesn't mean it, don't worry. Thank you, Kevin. All right, guys, with that... Okay, so I will be tapping out. Again, huge love and adoration to every one of you. It means a lot to me. And I guess we'll see one another in future matches, unless Neo and Rima say that this is too much for them. But
dude,
obviously it's their choice. I'm not forcing anyone. Okay, if they're gonna still be back here, know that this is not because I have put them down in my cage in my basement and locked them up and refused to feed them. It's gonna be of their own volition.
Dude, you still have 1, 2, 3, 4 matches or something. If you have any dates, just hit me up and I'll see what I can do.
I personally am kind of free every day, unless I'm recording tracks with my band.
You have a
I
band?
have to put it out there. Oh, yeah, I've joined the band like a couple of months ago. Only I play bass, so yeah. Unless I'm recording with my band, which I'm not at all trying to put on the pedestal as if it's something big unprompted. So unless I'm recording with my band, I'm free every evening because this thing I'll make my top priority.
Depends on the players, of course, as well. But yeah, let me know if you have any play dates. And for everybody who wants,
given that remaining players have no real life outside of Warcraft, apologies to Sheikh Rivendell, Shottervin, and Frostbitten. I think whatever date we come up with.
Okay.
Work.
All right, we'll see what we can do. And yeah, dude, it was a pleasure hooking up with you and talking with you and seeing your work. It's really amazing and nice to have you.
The pleasure is all mine. I hope we'll have more casts like this. If not, it's also totally fine. And also, I'm really hoping we'll get an opportunity to see one another in real life sometime in not too distant future, if luck has it.
Maybe I'm working on a little something.
may or may not be the case.
Maybe.
Master Neo is working on a little something. All right, lads. It's been a huge pleasure, huge honor again. I'm speechless, I would even say. So take care, everyone. If you like this cast, by the way, feel free to support Back to Warcraft with a little bit of a donation, or rather, maybe donate it to the season 3 Warcraft 3. Oh no, not season 3. Season 23 is it? 22 season finals for Warcraft 3 champions. Amazing community of wonderful people over there as well. I'm very happy that the custom games are catching up. Like Direct Strike, we have Risk 1-on-1, we have then what was Survival Chaos. So wonderful mods being hosted on Warcraft 3 Champions. The platform is doing great job, and I thank them deeply for trusting in my mod as well when they added it last year in October in season 20. And yeah, I guess I've spoken for long enough. So yeah, take care, everyone.
Perfect end, dude. Take care. See you soon. Nightmare and Warhammer, everybody. Little tutorial. If you want to play this, you go on War 3 Champions. There's the big button on like Q, but you go to the settings one, and then you go to custom games where you find also Direct Strike and Legion TD, and you scroll a bit down, and then there's Warhammer 1-on-1, and from there on out, you select the race. It doesn't matter what race you have because you select it in-game, and then you queue, and then you play. Dude. One dude coming up with 16 factions. That's just crazy. And yeah, it seemed rather balanced to me. Of course, I only saw like 5 games, right? But at least like it's impossible that everything is perfectly balanced, I think. But there was a counter to everything, I feel. Looking good, looking good, looking good. What a life between band gigs and Warhammer mods. Dude, it must be a metal band. It must be a metal band, dude. I want to hear it. Might be like Iron Maiden with the jeans jackets on. How do they do it faction-wise? I think the first match is just both pick, and then the loser can decide if one player switches or if both players switch. It is metal, all right. I knew it, dude. I knew it. Making songs about Warhammer lore. That would be dope. Oh, switch to observe. Yo, you saved me. Thanks. We would have had to start the FFA over again. There's an FFA coming in 15 or 30 minutes. Wait. Today, 15 minutes. Nice. Bassists arise. Isn't being a bassist in a band like for the special people? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. My schedule says 15 minutes. They changed it. Ah, 15 minutes. Cool. Gameplay, advanced, boom. Bass is underrated. Oh no, it feels like a cheap guitar. Like, feels like guitar on easy mode to me. Oh god, I should just... Why am I making more enemies? Why? It's so underrated. Okay. That means... Sorry, Kali. Yo, my pleasure, man. That was a really cool experience to see. Like, it's still melee, but it's also a mod. I feel it's very hard to get into this, but you get the concept. It's just some specific ins and outs, like Geheimnistag and Geheimnisnacht, for example. This day and night thing. It's not super easy to get at first sight. But some cool interactions, some cool mechanics built into this. Really nice. Yeah, glad you enjoyed this. Glad you enjoyed this. Glad that this community is still going. Looking good. So kind of somewhat waiting for one reply on Discord because I have this High Toon interview lined up. Kind of was hoping I could release it today, but I'm waiting for one last not fact checker, proofread, I guess. We hit the 3K. Yes. Who was the gift sub? Wait, can I see who was the gift sub? I don't think I see it. Oh, it was Le Crestfallen, the guy who wanted to see the vampires. Mm-hmm. Let me ask the FFA people if we're on schedule. Are we on schedule for today's game? Let's go indeed. "15 minutes late." So 20:30. Okay. It's gonna be late. But it's a Lelu game. In our Wiz BSK. Should be fine. Alright, do we have any stupid React content maybe? Because I kinda gotta kill. How much time do I have to kill? 15 minutes maybe. Warhammer racist tier list. So, I hate the swines. I like the vampires a lot. I would have loved to see more of the dark elves. That's my verdict. The demons, dude, the demons seemed super OP in that one map, and then it evened out after. Without bases, the guitarists are lost. To me, a guitarist only has to do like a casual backflip every now and then it's fine. To be honest, the concerts that I go to, you only hear the drums anyway. So I really don't care. Well, maybe for the albums, it's important. Flag game, Chicago Phil, good advice. Neo likes bongo music. No, but the venues I go to are poor and they don't have a good amp. They don't have good anything. Okay, Flaggle everybody. Let's see what we got. Are you going on Zafri Duo concert? Would be a banger, I guess. Would be a banger. Okay, let's go for the daily Flaggle. You want Vietnam? You always want Vietnam. You have a fetish. Oh, not bad. That. Okay, I'm going for the casual Albania to reveal the red. That didn't help much. Shit. This kinda reminiscent of South Africa, but also not really. Because it has this. Let's try. Oh! Dup, 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 dup. Mad proud. Mad proud. Okay, that was a good one. Now it's your turn again, boys. We do the practice flaggle for you. Name a country that is not Vietnam. No way does it... It's easy. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy mode, man. Easy mode. The Netherlands, of course. That was our go-to start. Meh. Madagascar. That's not a great start, I gotta say. Butt crumbs, my lovely soul. Here's your Madagascar. I wouldn't even know how Madagascar's flag looks, but we'll figure it out in a second. Ah, that is for an exotic place like Madagascar. They have the penguins and the lemurs and stuff. That's a hilariously boring flag. Boo, Madagascar, boo. All right, next one. We got a little bit of red and a little bit of green. Hit me with your best shot. Belarus. Ah, I don't think so. I don't think so, but we're getting somewhat closer. Tja. What's it now? Hungary? Hungary? I'm a bit hungry, if I have to be honest. You all consent to Hungary? Is anyone against Hungary? Razor is against Hungary, but his Netherlands idea sucked as well. Right there. Okay, that's not too many people against Hungary. We go for Hungary. It's not Hungary. It's not. It wasn't Hungary. It wasn't Hungary. Changer, Belarus is already here. Changer, can you read? Changer, we already tried the Belarus. Okay. Razor knows his flags. I need a... You have 2 more guesses. It has to be good now. Ghana. Changer, I trust... You have the community's trust now on your beautiful shoulders. Is it Ghana? It is not Ghana, but it is close. And now you gotta know. Now you gotta know. I think that was the most valuable tip. Razor knows it 100% from football players. We have one good guess by Obil. Okay. It's a consensus. It's consensus. It is the Senegal. Do you say? I think it's Cameroon, to be fair. It's not the Senegal. It's Guinea. Oh, the star was fake. The star was fake for some reason. As we say in German, genutzt. It is Guinea. Okay, I would have never guessed Guinea, to be fair. I would have never guessed Guinea. Never ever. Yeah, Neo owns in 2 guesses. Community sucks with the combined 400 people in 6 guesses. So, yeah. I'm better than you. It matched only the yellow, so the star formed. That is correct. Yeah. I'll be back in 15 minutes when the delay is on for the FFA match. We got Lilu today. We got Wiz today. We got Ena today. And we got BSK today. Neo and Godfather casting. So have fun in the 15 minutes. I don't know what you do with your time without me in your life. But we'll be back with FFA, everybody. And see you in a sec.